So, welcome everybody to the first Mopserator Monthly, hopefully every month from now on. So, welcome everybody to the darn. First Mopserator Monthly. First mistake, I got the stream in the background, not muted. So, once again, welcome to the first Mopserator Monthly. I have Unix with me. You might know him from his awesome stream on his channel, Unix Panda. Follow him and check him out for some time and say hello. So, Unix, how are you?
I'm alright, thank you, Mop. Yeah, good. Looking forward to the tournament.
Cool, me too. So, we'll see how it goes today, because we are a little bit late, because we had a lot of free agents signing up, and we had a lot of pending teams. So, we went up from 7 teams, I guess, to today's morning, to now 15 teams in the tournament. That's quite amazing, guys. So, the prize pool got upped a little bit by SLS, because the minimum teams participating in the tournament for getting prizes from SLS has been raised to 15, and I guess we got that. So Fly is also doing the seeding right now, so let's check the brackets, guys. F5 for the information. Please, internet, take my energy. Loading fast. Or it isn't. Seeding still takes place, I guess. So, also, Unix, I want to thank you in advance for just being here, because we had we fell short. The caster Ghost is sick. So, what do you say? Get well, Ghost. Yeah, please. So, thanks, Unix, for jumping in and helping me out. Wonderful. So, Fly, please tell me the seeding happened. So, chat, what do you think about the armory? I mean, there has been a lot of talking on Reddit. There has been a lot of talking in the Discords. There has been up and down about stats and flat buffs from the items. Some items have been removed, new have been introduced in the last patch. What do you say? Is the armory still a good thing or not? I mean, I kind of hate items, to be honest, but I always chuckle when I can use the spell at the start and just smash someone the 24 damage in the face. I really like that, so I'm kind of a wicked person about that. I don't know, is it me, or is the seeding still not done? I mean, seeding doesn't take too long, right? Oh, now it worked. So, guys, seeding is done. We have 15 teams participating. That means... Okay, wait a second. Why do we have... Okay, because the brackets demanded. Okay, we have 2 default wins for Lolicon and 1v3 Easy Overload. I mean, you probably will get used to the team names a little bit better during the tournament. We have some well-known players in our competition today. We have some recurring teams again. For example, Peter Singer Death Squad. Welcome back in the indie tournament. And most of the other team names I don't know either, but I know a lot of the players teaming up together. And we have also some really famed persons like Iger's playing. Psst. Okay. What do we say? I hope Fly is telling us which game to cast, and I would say we wait for him to say us which game to cast.
I don't really know what else we do other than...
I mean, what we could talk about, most people might know it already, but we are playing a double elimination format. I don't know, Unix, can you explain this real quick to the chat?
So, double elimination, we're going to have 2 brackets, the main bracket and then the loser's bracket. If you go up against a team that maybe you just can't handle, don't worry, because if you lose that game, you'll go into the loser's bracket, where people who have lost their games will play for the chance to still win the entire tournament. It's going to be a little bit harder. You're going to have a little bit more games, still best of ones. However, if you get eliminated immediately, do not worry. Double elimination means you can just still keep on pushing and take the victory.
Awesome, thank you, mate. So, we also got already told which game to cast. I'm just inviting the people into the lobby, or either one for each team, and they can invite their friends. So now there's something happening that always happens when it comes to casting with a new person. I don't have you in battle right, Unix. But I think I can add you real quick. So there we go. Send friend request. I hope you just take it.
Got it.
Wonderful. So Unix, cheer for me, calculator says. You just mentioned him in stream. So
Calculator? I know Calculator. We were talking about the tournament earlier. Which team is Calculator on?
Calculators on Lego Building Enthusiasts. So we're gonna have, guys. I have to change this real quick. I have to check which one is blue. This is gonna be good. So Psycho in this team is gonna be the blue team. They are called Revy Best Girl. I don't know if I misread that by any chance, but I think I didn't. I think I really got it right.
There's too many best girls nowadays.
Yeah. So blue team, there we go. Safe. And red team. So I'm hyped. So I haven't invited you yet. Such a fool.
I'm disappointed.
Win score 3, EU West, host invite only, duplicate champion. So can I should we do bans? Yes, actually, you should do bans. Sorry. I almost forgot about that. So this time, we will have a pick ban phase. So, we have a pick, we have a ban for each team. Or actually, I have to check this out again, because Fly wrote this in the rules, and I kind of forgot to look it up. That's on me. No excuse for that, but I had something else to do. So champion stuff. We are going to.
Fly's just said there's been a reseed with one more team.
A reseed with one more team. Oh, sorry, we have to wait a sec because of the reseed. Because we got one more team. That's unfortunate on the one hand, but it's pretty cool at the other.
So yeah, that's been an extra team. Instead of 1v3 easy overload going forward in the first round, they're actually going to face Russian Mafia, it looks like. Greninja's not going to get that easy pass he wanted. We might be casting a different match as well.
So, sorry for the turbulences on this streaming start here. So, normally we have a little bit more manpower this time. It's only Fly and me, and actually good for us, Unix jumped in. If it would only be us two, it would have been really more trouble, as it already is. So this time we are streaming on a different setup, we're streaming with different people, and with really much less manpower than usually. So sorry, and thanks for your patience, fellas.
Bear with us for a little bit.
So we are casting Thursday's game C2. So I have to check out the brackets once more. Oh, my internet is so slow today. I don't know why. The upstream is totally fine, but the downstream sucks. So C2 cramps with the very best girl.
Revy, I wonder who Revy is.
It's Psycho on this team. So Psycho versus Thusis. So, awesome. Awesome. It worked. So, Unix, where are you? So many people now online. There are you.
I'll follow you in. Thank you for the invite.
So, random map is selected. Awesome, guys. So, then back to the teams are now picking and banning. So, let's just real quick take a look at our specific rules for champion draft. So just read this out loud to you guys because I didn't manage to do it up front. We're going to draft pick with 2 bans like seen on the BPL. Both teams ban a champion. This champ is only banned for the other team. After both teams pick their first and second champion. So first 2 bans, then the champion picks. 1 and 2. Then both teams get the chance to ban another champion for the other team. Finally, both teams pick their last champion. Both teams pick and ban at the same time, so no team has an advantage. So good, right? Use the in-game chat to manage picks and bans, and if there any problems occur. So if you're participating in the tournament and you have something going on that is a little bit fishy and you need someone to just calm the mood, just message Fly and we will supervise the pick ban phase for you guys. Please don't message me. Would really appreciate that. And sorry, Fly. It's more on your plate. Okay. So I guess about the bans we can talk. So there's this team banned Shenrao and Psycho banned Reagan. What do you think, Unix? Are these bans expectable, or are these bans because of someone plays the champion very well on the enemy team?
Well, I don't see Shen Rao a great deal. I'm not sure if that's because they're strong or just they're unpopular, but Rhydon, you see them a lot. I think Rhydon is just a generally safe ban. Tanky hero, able to be played extremely well in a team environment, in a competitive environment where you can use them really effectively to either punish people who are caught out or just zone the enemy with his abilities. So it's a really smart ban on the side of Zico.
I totally agree. I mean, Shenrao in particular is not that strong. I agree on that one too, but he can very hard and unrewarding to play against. So I guess it's just a comfort pick to not want to deal with such an annoying champion. Kind of this sense, I don't know. So most of the chat, obviously, I can't read because it's Russian. So I don't know. Lynn, where are you? We need someone to translate.
I see a suka.
You see what?
I know that word. Suka.
Oh, yeah. I see it too. Okay.
That's them banning Croak as well.
So, okay. Yeah, ban Destiny and ban Croak.
I mean, Croak's an interesting one to ban, because Croak's so mobile, honestly. I feel like the stereotype for melee champions, especially on the front line, is to have these big, beefy people who can zone out the enemies like Rook, Raidon, Thorn. But Croak's a little bit of an anomaly because people play him mobile. He can do so much damage, especially with the changes recently where he attacks faster. Means he can get so much damage out. And if you don't play cooperatively, if you don't have a melee to protect your weak, squishy ranged or support, he can just get so much space. So the enemy team most likely don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with having a Croak, a little bouncy little frog on their back heels. They've just banned him out.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, a good Croak can be so annoying and so devastating in the backline. If played well, he just gets in, does his thing, and gets out, and no way to punish him for that one. So, I guess it's not up to us anymore. The thing I have to do is real quick change the team names. So, red team still is Ravi Best Girl,
Who is from an anime. I looked up. Of course. Nice name, guys.
And against Cramp. So hopefully I didn't mess that up now. So we're jumping right in the game, guys.
Any second now, we're going to have 2 teams battling it out, and I'm so excited for this match. Both of the teams in the lobby looked like they were really scary, and I'm excited to see them clash.
Whew. I'm really excited because this is the first indie tournament I am in without a Swiss bracket before the elimination brackets. So I'm really hyped. I'm really interested, and I want to see how these matches play out. I mean, in the Swiss bracket, you have some really hard matchups in the beginning, the first rounds, because there could be a really good high elo team against, let's say, newly eliminated team, and it's a 5-0 stomp. But this can happen through the whole tournament, I guess, in an elimination bracket. So I'm really interested in seeing how that plays out. So, okay. I just see that aligning mid is probably not the best thing to do for the team name. Let's just check this out real quick. So what do you say about the loadouts? In the meantime, I'm just trying to fix the name thingy.
The loadouts. So the only one I can see confirmed so far is Ivor. Imagine wagons I've definitely seen before on the side of Gramps, I believe, with the quite all-round setup. They've got the boom, which is the bonus 4 damage on their rocket. And bonus 4 damage, it doesn't seem like a lot. And people at first glance, they say, oh, it's only 4 damage. It's not Battle Right that is going to be like that interesting. But the 4 damage can mean a lot when capturing orbs, when harassing out breaking shields. And I hopefully Imagine Wagons will be able to play that really well. And the 4 damage, once it stacks up over time and continuously adding that 4 damage, stacks up to make Ivor quite a lot more intimidating towards the enemy team. And here we go. We're going to be loading to this first of 5 game here. Gramps versus Revy Best Girl. Got a Freya, Ivor, and Polymer going up against a Rhydon, Shenrao, and Pearl. A lot of different attacks. As Rhydon's going to be jumping onto the Polymer here. As the counter pops up with Freya on the sidelines.
Absolutely, the Freya going deep, already getting down her max HP. Silence again hits, and the orb goes to the red team.
First orb going, parry coming out. Not going to be able to hit the stun onto Ivor, who's able to get out to safety, linked up with the Polymer, who's now Freya, pressing a lot of pressure onto the Shenrao. Invulnerable. The item is playing to effect here. It's now Rhydon, desperately trying to get attention away from his team with the Ivor here. The stun as well. Ivor, 1 bar of HP, jumping out. He's not going to be able to get the oil tick, but he's going to hit the incapacitating E onto the Polymer. Break it instantly, but doesn't even matter. He's doing a lot of damage. Sun's come out. Red team forced into the corner. Dominion, the speed boost, pushing them out. The counter not being popped. Nicely done by them. Freya, with no escape, is able to run around the pillar. But it's blue team falling with Polymer first. Overload being popped on the Ivor. Stormstruck forced away with the stun. Beautiful combo. They all fall at once with the first round going to team 2, red team. Revy Best Girl.
Absolutely. Aki is complaining about FPS drops. I don't know. Is it okay? Is it okay to start the game? I guess yes. I would say yes. Let's say yes. Just restart. Not the game, but the client, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah, I did notice I had a little bit of FPS issue in that start. I was wondering if the players were getting it. This was intensive, a lot of particles.
Yeah, about these FPS drops, I had a talk to a lot of people, and many mentioned that some of the items might cost them. And also the charged weapon of Pearl seems to be a problem for some people. I have experienced these lags as well, but I couldn't relate them to any specific thingy in the game. So it seems that this map especially is a little hard for me. I don't know if it's the barrels or the crowd or the geometry of the map. But I got the lags on every map, and I can't really say why and when.
If we're talking about charged Pearl's shot, like, let's forget the FPS part. Let's just talk about how strong that ability is. Especially
Absolutely.
with the 2 battle rights they picked up. I've got some hard feelings towards Pearl. And on a good player, they can seriously just play with an entire team. Especially with the 2 battle rights they've picked up, Soaking Wet, which increases the silence for a little bit, and also splash damage, which when charged explodes on a hitting enemy, dealing full damage and inflicting silence to other nearby enemies. It's just scary.
So again, once again, riding into mid, going for the noodle game first. No, Freya's jumping in already. And same does the Raigon. This time getting some HP chunked from his max HP.
However, pulling him in.
Nice bubble there to save. Who gets the orb? Probably the blue team. Imagine Wagon.
Polymer on the sideline. Polymer's silenced as well. She's so low, 1 HP. What happened? Sniped by the Shen Rao. Then now they've got the power to push in. Freya ult hitting onto 2. Oil as well. Counter popped. It's Pearl in a spot of bother. Overload on the Ivor in the sideline. Flaming down the Raigon, but they're split. They cannot 1v2. Overload as well. Stormstrike force him away with the stun. Silence as well. Freya could be really bad here. Hits double TNT barrels, not hitting anybody, but she falls thanks to the silence. Overload on Ivor again, but she's just dancing around. She's invulnerable for a little bit, but she's not going to be able to do it, so they get the triple oil. But I think they've accepted their fate here, as they just seem to be dancing and emoting. It's a little bit of a party. It's Shen Rao. Any second might finish him off. There we are. Nicely done with the second round going to team 2.
I mean, what happened to the Paloma? I mean, it happened so fast, and she was kind of off behind the wall, and she was kind of dead afterwards. So, I didn't see what the burst damage actually was. But it happened.
I think it's just the great silence they have from Shenrao and Pearl, keeping them stuck. Also, if you hold down tab and look at the battle rights on Raigon, or at least you can see it, as you don't even need to hold down tab. He's done quite an aggressive build with the parry spin, quite common, but then also the Heavenly Strike dealing extra damage in the Fading Snare. Like, once he finds the Polymer, and if she's silenced up, he has the damage to just burst her down, as we said.
Absolutely. So we'll see if the blue team can adapt. They're riding confident as before in the mid, and maybe they can pull something off. Freya again goes for the backline, but already is going back to her team. Barrels get popped to zone the Shenrao a little bit at least, and Rocket Booster onto the Freya.
Rocket put in the Pearl into the middle of them, but she's got so many escapes that she just pops straight out of there and starts healing up the Raigon once again. Orb spawns, red team picking up the first. It's blue team falling behind in HP if you look at the top side. Incapacitate onto Raigon, Root as well, having to get forced back with no escape. Other side dropping Polymer straight on top, and the double panic forcing them away. Ivor popping his ultimate, but they're all reflected by the Shenrao beam. Nicely played by him. Counter on Freya, not being popped. She's in the middle, invulnerable by Raigon. That item paying off as red team pick up the second orb. That HP, that energy is going to provide a lot in the long run. Raigon tries to use his ultimate, but panicked away. Maybe he'll try and do it again as he's found the position at the bottom. He's going to do it, finds the Polymer, hits a few hits, but they jumped out of there and he's jumping straight back in. Pushing the Polymer back. There's a TNT barrel in the corner. Neither team really deciding to pop it. Freya ult misses the Raigon. Looking for the orb. Freya beautifully steals it, but she's going to pay in her life as the first to fall on team 1 yet again. As Ivor triple oils them up. Polymer silenced up. She's got the other side, but she can't use it if she's silenced. She's just a sitting duck. And they just methodically bring them all down.
I mean, what you see here is when the first player falls, it's most of the times the next one to follow soon after. I mean, only if you're in a big health advantage, it's possible to get back. But in this case, the red team is just pulling it off. I mean, the reflect on the Ivor ult was amazing.
Yeah, 100%. Like that was huge. That denied Ivor all that valuable energy. Like, if there's one thing players often underestimate, it's the significance of energy. And when you use your ultimate and then one ability that isn't even an EX ability just destroys all of that potential, it's just devastating, and they just seem to snowball off that. Alright, here they go. Running back into the middle for the 4th round of the match. Pearl.
Rocket Booster countered and jumping at the same time, but no one cares. Dominion is used. And once more the Raygon is just diving deep in the back line.
Incapacitate on Raygon. Parry as well. Jumping bad. Double TNT, this could be really bad! As he got rooted, as he actually hit both the TNT barrels and he's stuck in the middle there. Luckily, Pearl healed them off, but she's now forced back with a panic. It's now red team being forced into the top corner. Triple Stormstruck! Instantly popped, that's already a lot of damage.
That was huge. But red team's still in a 38% HP advantage. Oh, nice ultimate from Freya! Doing the full damage onto the Shenrao this time. Tractor Beam gets used, and Backpack also is out. Gone for good. Paloma in a big trouble.
Other side. There's the Ivor ultimate having to be cancelled thanks to the Pearl ultimate, who tries to eat him, but he jumps away just in time. The silence of the Freya is to be really bad as Paloma's trying to heal them up. Zap as well. Getting the movement speed to get out of there. Ivor trying to shotgun down the Pearl, but she's just got so much healing. You can't do it alone, my friend, as Raygon now has the HP and the opportunity to just go as deep as he wants as he's pushing forward. Red team securing their 3rd orb of this round as the panic as well. Both silenced up, both one hit away. Can they find it? Ivor's jumping to the 3. Raygon hungry for blood as Ivor, she has to be careful here as she's away from her team. The bubble zoning them off. Incapacity on the Polymer. She's the first to fall. Overload onto both of Team 1 as Freya ult misses and then brought down by the Raygon. Beautifully done, as I think Ivor's accepted their fate and they fall as well. With the 4th round, 0-4, Team 2. Revy best goal looking really strong here. Team 1's going to need a miracle to pull it back. It was just... It's just... There's no opportunities to deal significant amount of damage to Team 2, to Red Team, because... I mean, it's just... The draft is just really strong on Team 2. They've got the silences and the disables to keep them where they want. When they find an opportunity, when they find Ivor or Polymer in a bad position, they can silence them to not let them get away, and then they've just got the damage to wail on them. And it's just over time... When Ivor does damage, Pearl just heals it up instantly, and she's really racking up score. 836 healing and protection last round for the Pearl. And it's just going up and up. Now Pearl jumps in. Silence as well. Meteor drop. Nice use of the item there. Shenrao misses as Red Team really want to secure this middle as they're forcing the back, playing really aggressively as the Raygon just does not care about anything. He's now parried. Stunning up onto the Ivor. Ivor, 1 bar of HP. Jump in. Blue Team, pick up the orb. Nicely done by them. You got to pick up the orb if you want to win the rounds. Parry as well, stunning the Polymer. Starlands pushing back, counter as well, jumping, snare, rune wards, domination, healing them up, giving them the movement speed. Polymer swaps them in, panic as well, nicely done. As Raygon forced back, having to use his jump. Rocking onto Thyros. Thyros in trouble. Ivor's the first to fall though. Caught out by Red Team, as I was saying, they've just got so much opportunity to punish these mistakes, and punishing mistakes is what they're doing. They both pop overload. Taking more damage, but dealing more of it. Not finding much damage, though. Polymer ults, but they all just jump out of there. They're not finding anything. So much mobility and so much healing on the side of Revy Best Girl. Now pushing in. Counter as well. Forced into the wall. Other side. She's picking up the health orbs. Stormstruck in the corner. Really bad signs as well, and she falls with just the Freya left. She's got a little bit of space to run away. She's got her ultimate. But how long is she going to live? 1v3, overload as well. 1 hit needed, 1 hit found. As Raygon brings her down and secures a 0-5 victory. Red Team is victorious indeed.
Wow, that was tough to watch. Especially if you know how good these players on the Blue Team are. I don't know if you know any of these names, but I kind of only know these two. I don't know the Shenrao and the Raygon, so all the other people I know, and they are all pretty good, and it was just hard to watch. I guess the thing is that the team of Thyrsos is just a pre-made since yesterday, so I think they didn't have a lot of time practicing, and maybe the other team did. I mean, especially the team players, you really analyzed well during the match. They had so many outs all the time. They managed to just to tear the team apart. I mean, they just either killed Ivor or either killed Paloma, and the team couldn't do anything for them. Oh, I should probably change the scene. Amazing. Okay, welcome back, people. So,
Welcome back.
and also, actually, I could open the chat for once. So,
Chat's overrated.
chat's
Look at
overrated.
me. Well played, guys. Well played, Rydon and Pearl. And if anybody else is in the chat, well played. Everybody in that game played well.
Absolutely.
It's just unfortunate.
I mean, this can happen. We're playing double elimination. This is no Swiss bracket, so
Yeah. It's important to note that Gramps isn't out of the tournament yet. They have moved down to the losers bracket, the lower bracket, but they're not losers yet, as they'll be facing the losers of C12, which is actually next round because they get a free pass due to the numbers. As it looks like we have also got another game finished up as Lego Building Enthusiasts lose to whatever that name is. Rofalam Pominki.
it's a good name.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just confused.
Who wouldn't be? I mean, does this name mean anything? Is this a special language or something? I don't know. But
I think the special language is...
So, brackets.
It's
Here we go.
shitposting. The special language of shitposting, Mop.
So Fly is telling me, guys, I opened the chat now, so that you requested showing the rights between rounds. Actually, yes, that's important. Sorry. I try to do that next time. So I don't know why, but I can't see the brackets anymore.
Can't see the brackets.
I refresh real quick. I don't know. I don't see the brackets.
We've got another game finished up, actually, as Holy Flame Lord win against Shiru. As we've got another members in the... I'm going to call it the lower bracket, not the losers bracket, because they're not losers yet. I feel like it's bad connotations.
The lower bracket, yeah, I would call it the same, but Battle Fight just says winners and loser brackets. But it's okay.
Battle Fight's offensive.
Yeah.
Disgraceful.
So we're still waiting for Trash Game versus Super Salupo. We're still waiting for Dance Crescent versus Peter Singer Death Squad. And that's it, I guess. No, we're also waiting for Pipe Dreams versus Iosia Esports. These seem to be taking a little bit longer, but that's okay, guys. We know that Lolicon is, but you mentioned that already, facing Revy Best Girl. Oh, man. We need someone to do the work in the background. I can't do that while casting. I
need someone to
no brain
say
capacity.
the word lolicon for me. I'm not comfortable saying that word.
Lolicon? Why? What does it mean?
Don't Google it.
Don't Google it. So I'm kind of old, I guess.
You're probably... I wouldn't say old. I'd say normal.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not happy I know what that word means.
Ali, I missed your soft voice. Oh, that's nice, Jungle. I really enjoy casting with him. He's really sweet. I've nobody stabs in Expandy, I'm going to stab him myself. Or your fans are quite harsh with you, man.
It's like sweet and sour. It's like, oh, I really enjoy your voice. Oh, I want to stab you. And it's nothing really in between.
Feels kind of good, though, isn't it? I don't know.
Fine. Once you mix them all together, it's a stable life.
Wonderful. So
yeah, looks like our next game we're going to be casting is Holy Flame War, which means Holy Flame Ward, which means we're going to be waiting for the game of Pipe Dreams versus Aosa Esports to finish up here. So bear with us, guys.
Wonderful.
What we can talk in that game is the use of active items. I was actually talking about this when I was playing earlier, about how the comparison between active items and passive items. And passive items are really strong, especially we saw some activations from the invulnerability, the breastplate, on people like Rydon, and Freya that kept them alive and prevented them taking that extended amount of damage. But some of the active items were actually really good as well. The Pearl on Team 2 enjoyed using that to be able to get it into the middle immediately. And also we saw one meteorite being used. It looked like it was attempting to be blocked off the entrance, and that can actually be really good. Imagine a game, you're playing 3v3, your team pushes through, and then the enemy team meteors you halfway through, and now you're split off. That could be disastrous. That could be the round over straight away. So there's a lot of potential for these active items. And considering we've got like the best of the best here, I'm really looking forward if anyone's going to really use some of these items like the hooks, the meteors, the rabbit potion we saw from Ivor as well, allowed them to get away from the Rhydon. And I'm just excited for active items, man. They're exciting. Passive items, you want extra energy? Get it yourself by hitting people. But no, active items, rocks.
I totally agree. I mean, I'm kind of sad that rocks got removed, because I always picked it as a troll move when I felt like, okay, we're winning, let's just pick rocks. But this is also like just a dig move, right? So it's kind of good that they got removed, but they were really, really fun to play with, and really, really frustrating to play against if used well. I guess there's still some stuff we could talk about in between the rounds. I will just sum some stuff a little bit up. So as usually, we're still doing the clip contest thingy. So if you find something funny or amazing play in the game, just clip it. Please clip it on Twitch and post the Twitch clip link into our Discord. There is a specific channel called the Clip Contest, and if you post that link there, that will go into the pool, and then we just will draw, I guess, let's say 3 winners again, and we'll send out indie keys to you guys if you won. Also, there's
how can they get onto the Discord, Mop, by the way?
! Discord, or just click on the panel down below. I just always assume people know, but you're absolutely right. You have to tell them. So panel underneath the stream, or !Discord, and you can just click the link and join the Indie Tourney Discord. Also, as you might have noticed already, since the last tournament, we really, really got affiliated on Twitch. So big thank you to you guys. You have this subscription button, top right, wherever it is for you now, I don't know. And if you click that, we are not taking any money for ourselves. So if you want to support the prize pool for the upcoming tourneys, I mean, obviously not the tourney today, all the money that is going into the Indie Tourney channel by anything, is it PayPal, is it subscription, is it anything, will go into the prize pool for one of the next tourneys. If you want to specify in which kind of tourney it should go, just do a hashtag arena or hashtag royale if you like one of the games better than the other. If you don't care and just want to support the winning teams, just leave it be, or just comment nicely on it. So, is the next bracket already done? Not sure about that one.
I realized I was not checking. Thank you for reminding me.
I mean, I only have 2 screens.
Yeah, it looks like the game is done and Pipe Dreams have advanced.
Oh.
The only game not done at the moment is Dance Crescent ! Versus Peter Sing. It cuts off. I just see
Peter Singer.
Oh no, never mind.
Squad.
That's
just
Peter Singer Death Squad.
Yeah.
Gee. That escalated quickly. Right, so yeah, that means all the games in round 1 are done. So we're going to move on to cast Holy Flame War versus Pipe Dreams. Can you do the honors of finding those players, joining their lobby into the observer slot?
I will do.
Oh, thank you so much.
This will be an amazing game. I'm absolutely sure it will. So, invite friend. Do I have them already? Not sure about that. I guess
what's that?
Another one.
I've been informed by Fly that you seem to be cutting out sometimes.
Oh, I just try to adjust my mic a little bit, but oh, perfect. Already got invited into the correct lobby. I just invite you as well, Unix.
Sweet beans.
Amazing. So we have iMotion, Mulk, Iger versus Fex, Victman, and Boyko.
Boyko. I've been told to watch out for Boyko's team by the one and only Greninja. So I'm excited to see this game. I also really like the name Mulk. What's cooler than Mulk? Mulk. What's cooler than Mulk?
I don't know, man.
Mulk.
Mulk is, I don't know, one of the earliest Grand Champions I know, because he wrecked me hard playing in early access. A very, very good Varish back then. I don't know what he's playing now. Let's check his profile. And I noticed I was this little gold boy, you know, and I was queuing, and then there comes this Varish and just says, shatter, XM1, XM2, shatter, kill. It always felt so bad playing against him.
Ida has asked to see the map before they start banning. Is that possible if it's a random map?
I mean, you should play random maps, but if both teams agree on one map, so I don't see that as a problem. Flight, just kill me if I'm wrong. But I would say if the two teams can just agree on one map, it's no problem.
All right. Oh, wait, are they not banning? Hold on, what's happening? Dragon Garden Knight. Oh, do you guys have stream? Okay, that would make sense. If they have stream open, they can hear us, sorry, but it will be on a little bit of a delay. Okay, they wanna ready up to get the random map, and then they'll have the map decided.
Okay.
Rather than deciding on one. Sorry, guys. Is that a Twitch Prime subscription by Vio? Sorry, I don't know my glasses on. Vito Elite.
It really is. Is it our first one? Probably. Vito Elite. Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subscription, PogChamp. Awesome, dude. Thank you very, very much. Mopserator, accept my friend request. Yes, I'm too slow. Chat is always in the background because I have only 2 screens, and they are full with team names and other stuff. Okay, back into the game. So,
you know, looks like they're I've got no idea what's going to happen, honestly. I'm just going to stand here and kind of just smile. Oh no, there we are. We ready up, and it looks like they've got Dragon Garden.
it's okay. Once more. Varish is banned. Grok is banned. Actually, who's picking?
I think yes, they've
hard to follow chat in there. So I have to do the talking real quick, Unix. I have to update the team names.
Right, do the talking. Right. God. So it looks like I'm not entirely sure what's happening and what's keeping up. I think they've banned Croak and Varish. Yeah, banned Croak, banned Varish, I believe, and now they're in the picking phase, and they've picked Blossom side of ADA. Let me quickly get the name. Let me quickly. Who are the teams here? Holy Flame or Pipe Dreams? So who's on?
Pipe Dreams
team
is blue.
1? Pipe Dreams is blue. Great. Okay. So I don't know. I mean, they're picking. I don't really know what to add here.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm soon back. Just control.
It's fine.
Control S and just let me reopen Twitch chat. Bring it back to the front. Putting on my second screen. So finally we managed to do so, and back in the game.
A Raygon ban.
A Raygon ban. I mean,
you can talk about pronunciations if you want.
Of,
So I pronounced it everything
I mean,
incorrectly.
you're
Anyways.
the expert then. I mean, for me, it would be a Raygun, but I don't know. As a German, I could live with the Raygun. I mean, I love the letter A spoken like an R, because, I mean, Germans do so, you know?
Well, I don't know. I'm not the person to come to for pronunciations. I pronunciate horribly, and I feel like I could offend a lot of, well, not offend, but annoy a lot of people by pronouncing these heroes' names wrong. So if anybody has a problem, I just have to deal with it. I was about to say, oh, just tell me, but it's so woven into my vocabulary that I'm probably not going to be pronouncing it differently. It looks like we've got the picks with a Thorn Taya Blossom on the side of Team 1 and a Jamila Ulrich Jumong on the side of Team 2.
That seems interesting, especially I feel like Taya is pretty strong at the moment. She even got passively nerfed via the speed buff reduction on the Overlord in the last patch. But she still is. I mean, I always held these little signs. I don't know where they came from, saying buff Taya. I don't know if she needed that much of a buff, to be honest, with the big patch. What do you think?
We'll just have to get good. No, I think Taya, she's interesting. She doesn't exactly work the same way with the boomerang mechanic. She's a bit different to all the rest of these standard kind of range champions where it's a single projectile. In terms of buffs, and I don't know. I don't play her. I'm not good enough to play her. However, the people I have played against, they've destroyed me. So whether she needed a buff or whether she needed more experience on the champion and a better meta surrounding her, I don't know. But it looks like she's got them both now. And as you said, she's a strong champion and something I really think Team 2 will have to focus on and work around. If they don't want her to have the space she has. That's a nice dance. The guitar. Nice emotes thanks to the battle pass. And here we are going into round 1. Me struggling to figure out the camera controls in this game.
Me too, but I'm in mid now. So both teams going for mid. Right from the start, tree is used, and both doing the poke game a little bit. Jamila's going in deep. Counter gets not procced. Shield is used from Ulrich. Nice stun onto the Thorn on top. And
the orb. Did you see that? The Jamila tried to take the orb with the javelin, but they stole it just in time. Thorn playing nice, not hitting Jamila's counter. She's a little bit of a sitting duck at the moment, but she's got favor from the Ulrich. Thorn jumping on her. She's got the stun as well. She's going to be stunned up. She has to be careful as the Thorn ults across Ulrich, trying to heal her up. The shield as well, snared as well. And she's brought down beautifully by the Blossom. He's able to jump straight onto her. So now going down, it's a 2v3, but it's not over yet. They've got some pretty good, if Jumon plays it well, dodges the projectile to be able to do enough damage. He's entangled though, it's not a good start. The Overload as well, stunned up, no escape for him. Prowl as well, pushing forward, looking for the Blossom, brought down to half HP. Blue team picking up the second Lord. HP, fairly equal actually, considering they're a man down. The Sun as well, Thorns. Taya pulling them back in, the Entangled, keeping the Jumon when they want them, as Ulrich now on the back foot, the Radiant Shield, reflecting some, reflecting damage.
Probably going
Ulrich,
down
one
in
hit
the M1.
needed.
One M1
Ulrich
needed.
is dodging them, can he do it? The Radiant Shield as well? It's eating out the projectiles, he's jumping, he finds Jumon, knocks him up in the air. Jumon's actually going to be the first to fall, I did not expect that, he's got the Overload, now the triple stun! He's getting a lot of damage, but it's not enough as he falls as well, and the first round goes to Team 1. Holy Flame Ward.
Just amazing. I mean, it was kind of what I expected, because the Jamila, after the counter did not get triggered, she had a hard time just getting out of there without losing not too much of her HP pool. But when she came back, she just got wrecked again. I mean, as a Jamila, you strongly depend on your counter. And Thorn just played a little bit safer than the Jamila did.
Yeah. No, I saw immediately the Jamila. I couldn't follow her that well because the game, first round, really came off with an explosive bang. But the way she popped counter, expecting the Thorn to hit her, the Thorn missed, and then she was kind of a sitting duck. Like, what can you do? If you've used your jump, you've used your counter.
And again, the haste play from the blue team in the beginning. And the Thorn is diving, but Ulrich spaces away, shielding the Chumong. Husk is used.
What about that counter? Shadow Dance finds a Phantom counter, the Blossom, with a stun. Orb spawns. Red team picking up the first orb. Ultimate coming from
ult.
Jumon. It's on the
Ooh,
sideline, but it
missed.
misses. Tagged onto Ulrich. Borrow, double stun. Nicely done from him. Stun as well. Tire. Barb Tusk. Cancelled quickly. Second orb is spawning. Red team holding the middle. Blue team trying to take it. Blue team instantly burst it down. Counter popped. It's just a back and forth tennis game at the moment as Thorn takes his strike into the enemy court. Traps as well. Root onto the Thorn. Jamila's got her ultimate. Will she choose to use it or will she use the Ed's abilities? We'll find out in a minute. Force back. Using the ultimate onto the Thorn. Thorn doesn't have any escape. Snared as well. Entangled. Pulling the orb. Blue team taking the second orb. Healing them all up. Haste. Snare. Ulrich ult comes out. Bid incapacitate. Phantom cut as well. Barb toss buying them a little bit of time. Jamila able to get out of there. The favor as well. Thorn destroyed. Pushed against the corner. And killed by the Jamila.
But it's not over yet. The Chumong is quite low as well as the Ulrich in the meantime. The Blossom ult is not doing much. The overload. She's getting so much damage. She's getting wrecked. Blossom falls as well. And now the red team almost the same HP pool in total, but triple the damage than the Taya has left on her kit. So can she pull it off? Probably not.
Red team taking the second round.
Actually, I did not expect that after the Ulrich dropping so low after the first 30 seconds. I did not expect them to come back that strong, but they did.
They did. Well, I kind of noticed one of the big weaknesses with Thorn is that he's only got one initiate and one escape ability, which is his burrow. And he really got punished that round where Jamila used her ultimate on the Thorn that didn't have the burrow, and he just kind of had to sit there and take it. And I think that really hit him hard because Thorn was the first one to fall. Like, being Thorn, he's so tanky, he's got a lot of self-regen plus a Blossom. He's normally not the first one to fall, so when he dies that quickly, bursted in the corner, you know the red team know what they're doing. And it was just an impressive play by them.
Totally agree. Round number 3, who will get it?
Stun onto the Taya. Root as well. There's the burrow use. Jumping on the Ulrich. Favor as well. Stunned up in the corner. It's now a 2v1. Barb Tusk.
And similar scenario on the Thorn, but no ultimate on the Jamila yet. So the punish was not that strong in the meantime. The Ulrich getting some damage.
We actually have a lot of explosive barrels on the side of red team. 2 of them already used. An interesting strategy here.
Thorn ultimate misses. Unfortunately, shield is gone and the barrel should just zone the melee out of the choke.
Jamila looking to punish the Taya. Force into the corner. This awesome using her ultimate. Jamila gets the incapacitate off. Standing still. Counter being popped. One hit though and she's down. Definitely into the healing from Ulrich, but Ulrich's too busy getting pushed into a corner. Gets the favor. Looking for the orb. Blue team picking it up. That's the Thorn ult. Not Thorn ult. Thorn projectiles. It's Taya. Arcane's herself. Thorn ult. Pushing the Jamila out of there. She's forced to go in and she gets punished and brought down. But Taya is the next to follow. Bringing it to a 2v2. It's far more equal than the previous rounds. They're all overloaded. Stun. Nice Barrow dodging the Jumon ult. Very nicely done by Thor. Barb Tusk. Jumon missing his stun arrow. Firing as well. Hits at that time. Now it's a bit of a poke battle. Neither side picking up any items such as healing pots to deal with this poke. Except blue team have a healer. Oh no! Ulrich ult blocked by the tree. Disastrous. No! Never mind! Pushed out of the zone. The Blossom dies to zone. She gets stunned by the arrow.
And the Ulrich
pulled in
with the Q from the Thorn. So this 1v1 is quite hard for the Chumong now in the end zone, I guess.
Overload, he's holding in. He's holding on with all he's got, but he gets pulled in. The stun is one for the Barb Tusk.
The Husk gets the kill. Wow, well played, Thorn.
My god, Emotion. The Barb Tusk actually picks up that kill there. He knew what he was doing. That was the play of someone who had that all planned out in his head.
Yeah, from the beginning, right?
Yeah.
I mean, wow. I didn't expect actually the Blossom to die there. It was looking like the Ulrich was having a hard time, but the Blossom just got kicked out of the of the zone and just died in the void. I mean, Cascade off for the lulz. Yeah. Mad play.
Yeah, something I kind of want to talk about is the use of the explosive barrels there in the second round. I also kind of want to look at the items as we go in before the round as well. We have 2 explosive barrels on team 2, on red team, with a grappling hook as well. It looks like they're playing a bit more aggressive strat with those barrels, so I'm excited to see them in play because they used them last time. Radiant shields, blocking some projectiles. Jamila on her own, but she gets the counter popped, missing the hit.
She's still kind of alone in the enemy backline. Ulrich is spacing onto her to give her at least a little bit of shield. She's picking up the greens to sustain a little bit better. In the meantime, they get a good amount of damage onto the Thorn.
TNT. Double TNT. Both hits onto blue team.
And the collapse on the Thorn is doing a lot of damage. Does he fall? He falls. Wow.
That's unfortunate. Thorn falling immediately as well. It looks like they've got focus in the right place. Oh no, Blossom used her ultimate, but it was able to just be blocked by Ulrich with the incapacitate as well. The TNT barrel blocking their back part. They're forced back and back and back. Overload being used. The movement speed is going to be useful, but they're all brought down. Jumon, you can't get away from me, he says. He's on the backline ready for them to come out. Red team clearly picking up the orb as they have complete control over the zone. As Blossom pulled in by the Jamila and brought down as well. Tyre, the lone survivor, she's desperately trying to hold on. That's a triple stun. Nicely played by her, but I don't think there's a lot of things she can do right now as she falls as well.
Can the spectator zoom in? Yes, he can. Sorry, mates. I'm not used to doing the camera while watching the game, so I kind of forget in the middle when it gets intense. I'll focus a little bit more on the camera now. So again, we saw a lot of barrel blaze this round. And I feel like they doing a good amount of damage. Can we see the stats in here? I mean, we have 87 damage on barrels on Chumong, none on Jamila. That was to be expected. And we have also 29 barrel damage on the Ulrich. That's over 100 damage
Hold on.
with barrels.
Talking about stats, look at the points Thorn racked up. 369
Whoa.
compared to everybody else who was around 1,000. He just got shut down that round. Nice block from the Radiant Shield, who blocks the integral from the Thorn. Now forced in the Regrowth as well. Barb task spots one projectile. TNT barrels dodging. Nicely done from Blossom, who jumps onto the enemies, but now Ulrich wants to punish. She's used her mobility. Jumon pushing forward. He's got the energy. He's going to use the arrows, but it's not going to get Seeker's Mark onto anybody. It's now Thorn playing aggressively. He's used his burrow, stunned up, regrowth, half HP.
It's so dangerous for him to play aggressive. The Entangle gets the Jamila counter, gets not procced. Ultimate is out. Jamila is having a lot of trouble. He's now out left and she's going down for a mistake. Wow, that was fast. That was a 50% HP drain. Nice ultimate from the Blossom. But the overload of Chumong saved him quite good. But he falls down.
As double ultimates, the incapacity is going to knock her not off the mount, but doesn't let her use it as he's now forced back. Overload. Look how fast he's going, man! What is this? He's got tiny little legs and he runs faster than
was a cocky little barrel, and there he goes, Ulrich, trying his last stand with that explosive bow. And we have a prominent guest in here, guys. John Felix. All together, welcome John Felix, the Battle Right profiler in the chat. Welcome, John. Nice to have you here.
Welcome. Honestly, I mean, I get, like, the round was interesting. If you look at the points, the Thorn was able to pull himself up, but the Jamila really got shut down, this and that. But forget all of that. And also, look how fast that Ulrich was going. Jesus Christ, dude.
Absolutely.
Like, just clearly, the excuse of running away from your problems doesn't work, because he ran as fast as he could, and he still got fucked. Am I allowed to swear? I probably should have asked her this beforehand. Oh well. Right.
So this time no barrels at all. Am I seeing this right? Yes, no barrels this time.
Yeah, no barrels at all.
Interesting.
Jamila has their grapple blocked by the tree, jumping onto the wall, double incapacitate. Root. Not in the game. Thorn gets stunned up. Jamila trying to 1v3 here, but she's probably the weakest of the melees. Has to be careful she doesn't get caught out without.
But she did a great job.
Red team
She's out with almost no.
Yeah, she's out.
H.
There we are, double C to Smart, Tyre, falling back.
Counter gets not blocked on the Jamila. Ultimate is
got
going.
Her ultimate. Ultimate's cancelled as she used to drilling her to get out, but the Entangle just catches her on the end. Now stunned up. Ultimate being used, throwing into the middle, finds a lot of spins onto the Blossom, who's just desperately trying to heal herself up, and the hop. Jamila really not that good, to be honest. It's now the Entangle as well. Thorn, half HP, looking for the Ulrich, pulling him straight back in with that fourth little grab hit. That big, long, fat arm like a charger from TF2, but the ultimate from Tired comes out. She's got a lot of movement speed with the shield, pushing in really aggressive here, throwing her boomerangs. It finds the slows onto the Jamila. Blue team have the ult secured safely under the palm of their hand, and they pick up the orb. Thorn ult finds a little bit of damage onto the Jumon and entangles him as well. He's rooted up, but he doesn't care as he blossoms onto the Ulrich. Ulrich isn't able to reflect the blind damage, but they find the Thorn really low now. He doesn't have that escape.
Tornado is used to save him. It's still, Thorn and Jamila are solo. Red team also grabs the orb. That was important. They're both now sitting on the same life pool. Jamila counter gets blocked. Can she do the shadow dance? Yes, Blossom gets hit by the Phantom.
Jamila looking for the Thorn here. Barrow's going to save him. Barb toss, nicely play from him, but he doesn't have any escape, he doesn't have any save. If they jump into the Thorn, there's the ultimate. Really low HP now, one hit needed. Will they be able to find it as he jumps into the Jumon? Barrow, stun. Jumon! He's actually really low, has to be careful, but no. Thorn falls thanks to the space ability, firing that arrow, but now it's Tyre. Tyre, really high HP, and he's brought down with the Overload as well. She's got the movement speed, she's got the damage. Will she be able to find her Overload onto Ulrich? Jumping on, going to be able to miss that disable, but now she's off her mount. Gust, pushing them back, pushed into the corner, has to be careful. Tyre, doing the damage, throwing the boomerangs. Jamila, now 1 bar of HP, Favor as well, the stun. Tyre, they're not really able to find her, so they don't just turn onto the Blossom. The orb spawning, they need the orb, but blue team pick it up. Ulrich, you can die to the zone if you're not careful. So he's one hit away.
Ooh, nice extract there from the Tyre.
Pick him up. The counter, beautiful, not being popped as they know what they're doing, and Tyre spins to bring down the Jamila.
Wow, what do you say? I feel like no matter how they approach the rounds, it strongly is depending on which melee goes down first. It just feels like can they punish the melee for just using his engage, or I mean both of them. I mean Jamila maybe has 2 with the space and the hook.
Well, yeah,
but
it's an interesting lineup. It's an interesting lineup because the Jamila, I mean, if you look at HP and healing, the Jamila should just lose to the Thorn, right?
Yeah,
but as I said earlier, the Thorn is a little bit weaker with his only one ability to initiate an escape. He's also got the Barb Tusk, which is perfectly being played by Imogen, as we saw him already win the round a few rounds ago, and now he's just using it to keep himself alive, even though he's got 1 escape. Who needs an escape when you've just got courage? The TNT barrel rolls
barrel
directly
on the Thorn.
past.
Aggressively used Burrow, but he's getting punished again for it, I guess. No, nice grab from the Chumong into the husk.
Blue team picking up the orb. Thorn ult, that's such an early Thorn ult, and he gets it onto 2. Pulling the Jumon straight back. Jumon, oh my god, how he's so low HP? He's forced back, but he's going to really lose potential damage if he can't play aggressively. The Thorn pulling Ulrich, he tries to stay back, but Thorn is not letting him have any of it. He's pulled into the TNT, the Prowler's going to protect him, but now it's Jamila alone on the sideline. Red team have just crumbled. What has happened? They're all so low. What happened to their HP? Clearly Thorn has brought it down as he gets like the 3rd ultimate of this round. Blossom firing, she uses her ultimate, isn't found a lot, but it's going to be...
It's going to be it, right? It's going to be it. It's 5, 3, 2... 4, 3, 0, 0, 0.
Jamila, she's holding on because she can't hold on that much as she falls, meaning blue team dead the 5 rounds they need to take this series, and they're going to progress. But remember, double elimination. They've got the losers bracket. It is not over yet for team Pipe Dreams and Holy Flame Ward. Continue on in the upper bracket.
Did it work? We are back. Yes.
We are back. Wait.
Wow. Let's just drop a cheese. In here.
GG. Yeah. That was a really good game, actually.
Actually, it was a really amazing game. I mean, it stood and fell with the melees going down in seconds when they used their engage, and especially the last round, the engage of Thorn onto the Chumong was quite important before he got his energy for the Brawl, and I guess they just really pushed hard for the mid and really got control of that nicely wide open map once again. It was just so well played by the Thorn, especially the last round.
It seemed like the rounds often it was like a foreshadowing with how much HP the Jamila was on. Because some rounds she seemed to get a lot of space and was able to utilize her big damage and disabling like abilities, and other rounds it just felt like she got shut down and died so quickly. I'm not sure if she could have done much to prevent that, as the pits of the round and the playstyles of the enemy team really depended on if she got that space. But it was a good foreshadowing. If you wanted to look at who had the advantage, just look at the melee HP. Oh, what a round. Right, so let's have a look at the bracket.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket, but the games are not played. I think it would be a good time for doing a quick break. So the bracket is going to be finished in a few minutes. I would say we do a 5 minutes short break. Just wiggle your arms real quick and head to the toilet or something like that. And we will be back soonish.
Stream's on a delay.
So yeah, I just reset. Now we should be back. Okay, sorry guys, we were in studio mode, and I forgot to activate the scene, so that was kind of messy. So I suppose all the brackets are done now, right? So let's take a quick look at the brackets. Yes. We are done. So, no, we're not done yet. Trash Game versus Dance Crescent is still playing. But the other game, we have 1v3 Easy Overload versus Holy Flame Ward. And in the lower bracket, we have Pipe Dream versus Cramps. Ruffle Pominki versus Peter Singer Death Squad. We have still one game left there. We have Lego Building versus... No, that is done. Which one is missing? C10. Where's C10? Oh, that's the game from above. Yeah, Trash Game versus Dance Crescent. Right. And we have Rary Best Girl versus Iosa Esports. So...
So we can say, unfortunately, goodbye to Super Zalupa, Russian Mafia, and Shiri, who have unfortunately been eliminated from the tournament. Commiserations, guys. Better luck next time. However, people are going to start losing the loser bracket games, which means they are out for good.
That's true. So...
We're already down 3. I'm also a little bit upset that Lolicon won their game. Because now I'm gonna have to say that word again.
I'm not sure if I will Google that after the stream.
Do not. You will be on an FBI search list. Do not.
Okay. I really, is it that hard? I mean,
no. Well,
now I'm curious, man.
We'll talk about it.
Okay. We'll do that later, hopefully. As today is a little bit messy, I will just thank you guys all for being here. I will thank you, Unix, once more for jumping in because our other caster, Ghost, is sick. So get well, Ghost, please. The other thing is tomorrow, guys. If you're also interested in hashtag Battle Royale, tomorrow there's the Indie Tourney Battle Royale Indie Tourney number 2. So first Indie Tourney and first Royale Tourney after the big patch TM and after the hot fix TM-ish, soonish TM patchy. So stay tuned for that one. You still can sign up to until tomorrow evening. I guess we are starting at 5 p.m. probably. So sign up if you have not signed up yet. And yeah. Actually, I don't know. Have I mentioned the giveaway before? At the end of the stream, we will, as usually, do a small giveaway. We have a game to give away. I'm not supposed to announce yet, but I know which game it is. It's a fun little indie game, so stay tuned for that one. And also, still, the clip contest is always a thing we are doing. So even if I'm not talking about it, we are always doing a clip contest during our tourneys. So... !Discord or down below in the panels, just click on the Discord panel to join our Discord. And if you made an awesome Twitch clip or and clipped an awesome play in this tournament, or something I said was funny, or something Unix said was really, really smart, just clip it and maybe you get lucky and win. Yeah, of course, man. And maybe you get lucky and win also an awesome indie game key. And again, if you have not noticed yet, we got that sweet little subscription button on top, and we got that sweet little, donation button in the panels below. So all this money coming through the subscriptions or the donation button is not going into our pockets, it's going into the prize pool of the next indie tourney. You can either just leave it there and we just use it for the next tourney, whatever it is, or you can include a hashtag arena or hashtag royale if you want to support one of these games specifically. Okay, thank you guys. Sorry for the small ad, but we're still quite new to this and I hope you're having a good time. I definitely have. We saw some awesome games already and we're just waiting for the bracket to be finished to start with the next game. Let's check me out this once more. Refresh. Go, internet. Take my energy. Be fast. And if you're wondering, I still have my heads around here. For example, that little amazing straw hat. But as you can see, I have a bigger type of headphones, earphones this time. So I'm not able to wear any hats. I'm sorry, guys. Next time I will do that again. Oh, that feels so bad, man.
I don't have a hat. What do I go around here? I want a hat. Can I have a hat?
Exclamation mark next Tourney. Thank you, Fly. That's amazing. Also, welcome everybody in the chat. It's amazing that you are here. And I, for example, I'm a small German streamer and I don't usually speak English that much. So thanks for having me. Thanks for having Unix. Thanks for still loving this game. And let's make a deal. You have now 1 minute to make as much dead game jokes as you want in chat. But afterwards, this game is not dead anymore because we are having an amazing tournament. So 1 minute from now, you can do dead game jokes as much as you want. But I swear to you guys, this game is not dead. We have cool tourneys coming up. A noob game. Yes. Okay, I got an invite from Rubia. Is this the right game? I'm not sure yet. I don't accept. Let's see. Is the bracket done?
What game are we meant to be spectating? Has Fly told us?
Fly told us?
Has Fly told us?
No. I got nothing on my ear and I got nothing on my second screen. So, not yet. We're still waiting for Trash Game versus Dance Crescent to. Oh, bless you, man. Don't die on my stream, please.
I'll try not to.
Okay.
That's son. Like, what do I do? Like, I take my head. I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
Okay, I see. No, it's okay. Here, it's still the one game missing. That's it. It must be a close game. Oh, we are going to cast Rubia. Okay. He wrote me. He's the spam. He was writing me in battle right, so sorry for that one. Okay. So Rubia, if you hear this, can you please invite me once more? I just gonna find you.
So yeah, I don't know if we've talked about this, but the final round 2 game has actually finished with Trash Game moving down to the lower bracket as they have lost against Dance Crescent, and they will be going up against Lolicon.
You said it, man. You said it. But obviously you don't die instantaneous afterwards, so...
No. Well, no. Well, sometimes I wish I would. Right.
So we have Vasiagara, Rubia, and I never know how to pronounce his name. Antarisic, I don't know. Probably many ways to pronounce that. Versus Chalks, Ashy, and Save Our Souls on the red side. And I don't know what Save Our Souls is writing. It's Cyrillic again, but that's fine. Invite to you, Unix, is out. I guess we have a Russian duel now. Ooh, because I can't read the chat. So I hope the banning is all good, guys, but as long as no one complains, it seems to be good, right? So we're having Lolicon versus Dance Crescent. Oh, they're Ukrainian, it seems like.
Ukrainian.
Crooney, you troll! I got invited into private lobby.
You troll, how dare you.
Oh no. Oh, blue team.
Yeah. I don't know. So... Yeah, that's right. I can't read what they're saying, so I assume we're going to find out what picks and bans are coming through in a minute, so bear with us.
So let me check out
meanwhile-
the demon real quick. Yeah, keep on talking, man. I'm just checking the other scene now with the team names, and hopefully they fit this
Whoa.
time. Whoa, man, am I prepared? I mean, sometimes it seems like it fits. Perfect. So are the picks done? Not sure yet. I still can't read this stuff.
User C13. Okay. Right, it looks like we're gonna... I'm looking at the bracket right now. We've got 4 more rounds of the lower bracket. And 2 more of the upper bracket, and then a grand final.
Yeah,
If
correct.
correct, right,
So we are going to cast the upper bracket finale, I guess. Then we are gonna cast... I'm just not sure right now which one is the next one. Round 3, round 4. So it's probably then we might be able to cast round 5 best of 1 from the lower bracket, right? We are now in... Oh no, round 3 of lower bracket is round 4 of upper bracket. So we might
gotcha.
we might even cast one of the semi-finales of the lower bracket. Or we do short break. I don't know yet. Fly will tell us soon.
Fly will tell. Almighty Fly will make all clear.
Mopserator, what headphones are they? It is Bear Dynamics. Hashtag not sponsored. DT919 bro.
Other headsets are available.
Yeah. Actually, these headsets are quite old. I have them like 12 years now, and they fall apart. They already broke here and here, and all the, I don't know what it's called, the soft stuff around the ear shell is
What is this
already
actually?
broken. I don't know.
What is the soft stuff around the ear actually called?
I don't know.
The ear padding?
Might be. UK and Germany. Where are both moderators from? Yes, it is me from Germany, and my lovely Unix is from London.
London, yes. Lovely, lovely London, full of people and pollution.
Climate change is real. Pollution is real, guys. Don't believe the men in the West.
The man in the West.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Okay. We've got a lot of Eastern European symbols.
Yeah, I don't know.
chat.
I mean, let's just read it. Hi, Kack Knorra.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't
Well,
even
whatever.
try it.
That doesn't work that way, I guess. I mean, the Cyrillic letters are not that hard to learn, but you have to learn them, right? And I don't know them.
London and a small city called Germany. Yeah, you know that's city, Germany. England is my city. And play something on the piano, entertain us. I'm gonna have to say no to that because yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. But no, we were actually talking about music before we went live. For example, which direction? I don't know. You see, problem is my screen down here where I see my camera is inverted to what's on stream. So for me, I'm pointing right, but on stream, that's left. But now this is right. So if I point basically left...
You mad, bro?
I am mad, bro. Mop. We play the guitar. Who... Music's a good thing. Who here plays instruments? So I've been doing music for a while. Is that a guitar?
No, that's a ukulele.
Ukulele. Oh.
But it's pretty small, and I can't change the chords while I'm holding the ukulele because it drops. So I can't really play it well because it's a child's instrument. So poggers.
It's not a child's instrument. It's a nice instrument.
It's awesome, yes.
I like the ukulele.
It's
Yeah,
it's $5, guys. It's $5. If you want it, I sell it.
let's just sell. Let's have like a little pawn sale around our I think like I've got this bottle. I'm willing to sell this bottle for
for like $100, man.
Yeah, $150.
I totally would buy it. I would even pay $200, to be honest. Guys, chat, who wants to buy this lovely bottle?
No, that's old water.
Yeah.
Don't know how long that's been there for.
Let's check
I've
out.
also got
Did they do
this,
the picks? Are we? Oh, we are lost, man.
Did they do their picks? I recommend just running up and then the streaming. Oh, we are lost. Our pick's done.
I had to ask
you,
because I can't read anything. I did final picks. Okay.
We'll find out in a minute. It's fine.
Let's guess. Let's guess champions' names.
Put the ukulele in the Tourney prize pool. Right. I like that idea.
Good idea, man.
I can sell the PC CD-ROM. Who remembers like old? I remember the days where games used to come in like proper like hard copy discs. That was good. Some of my fondest memories are just I remember it was Lego Star Wars. Must have been the first Lego Star Wars, and I remember the day I was downstairs. It was like a cold, like dark night, which is only like 7 p.m. in the UK. And it was late for me because I was a young kid, and my dad was installing Lego Star Wars on the computer, and I went to bed so excited to play the game tomorrow morning. That's just some of my fondest memories, and also like waking up at like 8 a.m. and going downstairs, and the air's like crisp, and the floors creak, and the house everything is silent. You turn on the old computer with like a big power button, and you hear the fans start to power up, and they make that hum, and the clicks are so loud, and you click on that one game. Oh, best memories. Anyway, looks like we've got the picks.
I don't know. They haven't read it up yet, so I don't know if this is final. But
Okay. Sorry,
probably yes, because they picked band in the chat before, so I do not know what they are talking about right now. We have nothing to intervene with now. So I have.
Yeah.
If you can tell, talk about bands. We can't because we can't read the bands. But
yeah, no. Honestly, I'm just rambling because everybody in this game is from. You said Ukraine, right? So they're all speaking in letters and an alphabet we don't understand. So I'm just kind of rambling. You thought Ghost would cast. Unfortunately, Ghost has fallen ill, I believe.
Yeah, he is.
Am I correct? Yeah. So he's unable to be here today. So I've taken his place. He's still got the lovely Mop to my right on stream.
And the amazing Panda to whatever side he sits on. I don't know. You choose, Panda.
I'll sit above.
Okay, okay. Easy. Okay.
What we could do, we could ask everybody's favorite to win the tournament at the moment. We can check the
Actually, yes.
bracket by doing it's exclamation mark bracket. Pretty sure.
Exclamation mark bracket.
You'll be able to see the bracket there. You'll be able to see the team still in, and you can tell us your favorite to win the tournament. Who do you think is going to win? I'm a little bit biased myself. My money's on 1v3 easy overload, just because.
You were talking about Lolicon so much, really? Isn't 1v3 easy? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm a little bit biased because Ninja's been in my stream a lot, and he's taught me a lot of things, and I feel slightly like I've sold my soul to the Battle Right player, so I can be better. I'm not stuck in gold. Oh, and we've got a final ready up. Rukan Varish Lucy.
Amazing. Rukan Varish Lucy. Okay, and on the other side, I just saw the Jade and the Tramina, I think. Can't remember the last one. So, we're heading in the game. It's Lucy, Jade, and Shifu, not Shamila, sorry, versus Varish, Lucy, Rukan. Huh, this is gonna be tough, I guess. Let's fly around a little bit in this lovely, sweet... Oh, we have no crowd anymore? Let's turn up the graphic settings, right? I mean, my computer should be able to handle it. I mean, let's just go too high.
So yeah, an interesting composition of Varish, Lucy, and Rukan. Both teams having a Lucy. Lucy's actually really good, and I think I've seen a lot of players really utilize the panic that she has. The panic is just so good. Unlike someone like Pestilus, it's not AoE, but it's a lot easier to hit. It does damage as well, I believe. Apologies if I'm wrong. If we look at the battle rights now as well, the items is really what I'm interested in. I'm an item fiend. And we've got 2 grapple hoods, so it looks like we're going to jump in here. Looking at the battle rights, a fairly aggressive build for Varash, actually, as he's got 3 red abilities and some more. And looking at Jade as well, the standard Delight and Magic Bullet, the piercing disabling shot. And there we go. Already the Pierce is going to silence 2. She jumps away. Red team trying to hold the middle so they can secure this first orb as Rukan pushing in. Snipe stuns onto the Rukan. Pulling them in. Stun as well. Invulnerability being popped, but he's stunned. Incapacitated. He can't do anything with that invulnerability. Looking at the team. Blue team picking up the first orb. Nicely played from them. A material from Shifu with the 4 stacks. Looking to do damage. Deadly injection. Half HP onto the Varash. Now looking
nice grab onto the Lucy. But now we have kind of a split pressure, 1v1 with the Lucy Jade in the bottom. But now the teams are back up together in the mid. Who will get the next
one? A little bit of time. The barrier from Lucy is just like... If they drop the barrier onto the Rukan, then they need one now as he's going to get kind of focused down at the bottom here. We've got an ultimate ready onto the Rukan and ultimate ready onto the Lucy, depending on what they'll use it.
Both doing a lot of damage. Rukan is coming back now. The Shifu probably is in a lot of trouble, but now he gets the counter triggered. Jade stun misses. In the meantime, Shifu is grabbing the orb. No! Vaziagara grabs it with a shatter. Nicely done.
Spell block. Gonna not be popped by the Rukan. It's actually be Shifu really low here. The barrier keeps him alive for a little bit longer as he's able to get out of there and be healed up, looking for the health orbs at the top. He's now pushing back. Varash really wants to play aggressive. Really wants to find them. As Shifu does not care as he hits the double incapacitate. Just gonna let them secure the orb. That's huge. Nicely played from him. He now has his ultimate, but the silence is keeping him right where they want him. Another silence to counter as well, not being popped, but now they're in the corner. He's going to use the immaterial heal, but now Rukan uses his ultimate. He needs help, but he's brought down.
Barrier comes out right in time to save the Shifu from the Luciku.
Double overload. The panic, nicely done as Jade falls. Red team picking up the orb. Overload used by Shifu, looking for the Lucy. Barrier, blocking some damage. Using the grapple hood. There's the panic I was talking about. Getting 1 tick onto the Lucy, 2. Not finding a 3rd. Just now Shifu, the material keeping him alive. The counter not being popped. Nicely played by them. Deadly injection onto the sideline, but they've fallen. As it's now just an overload onto the Varash. Trying to bring them down. The counter not being popped. Red team securely getting the orb. The Petrify as well. He's going to use his ultimate bouncing one, but he misses. And that's most likely going to cost him the game here as he's brought down with 1 firm sweep from the Shifu.
Red team wins the round.
Wow, look at this score. 1500 damage on the Shifu and on the Varash on the blue side. This was quite close, this game. And it all stood and fell with the first kill onto the blue team, I guess. So
yeah, Dance really can strong. The Shifu does so much potential. If we look at battle rights here, he's got the Impale giving him extra HP and the counter giving him extra HP. So when he's got that healing, especially on top of the healing and the barrier from Lucy, he's able to play so aggressively. People look at the barrier and they think it's just a shield to tank damage, but it's also the mental game. When you've got that barrier, when you've got the movement speed and the shield and everything, you just play aggressively. It's almost like a mental game, pushing them back like the Celts in Scotland.
That was a good one. Okay, we are back in the round. Nice in-cap from the Shifu. He's doing a lot of pressure on the backline. Counter gets not blocked. Shifu is now in a little bit trouble.
Counter pop. There's the barrier. Panic, forcing him away. Look how fast he is. Rude as well. Red team picking up the orb with the snipe. Counter being popped. Lucy getting focused. Shifu has his ultimate. Immaterial looking for healing. Barrier as well. Panic. That must be the 3rd panic onto the Shifus. They've really changed their strategy here in order to deal with them. Counter being popped. Immaterial. Orb spawning. Ultimate on Rukan being used. Red team picking up with the snipe. There we are. The Shifu ultimate spinning. Invulnerability is going to keep Rukan alive for a little bit. Panic, forcing him into the corner. Consume as well. Silence. There's the root. Varash, half HP. Snipe as well. Orb spawning. Jade's petrified. She's not going to be able to find the snipe, but she doesn't need it as Shifu picks it up. And it's now a 2v1 at the top and a 2v1 at the bottom. But there they are, regrouping as well. It's a slow game. Zone is going to start closing in 5 seconds. So they can't run forever. Incapacitate, root as well.
And Lucy,
And
first of
there's
all.
Lucy falling first.
Red team claimed the orb.
Red team claiming the orb. 4th one for them. Varash full. Now just leaving the Lucy. Lucy, she's overloaded. She does a lot of damage. She's got the Petrify. Oh no, there's a Rukon as well. Apologies. There's a counter being popped. Incapacitate. Chained nicely with the stun. Well played by Red team. Utilizing the combos they have still available. Silence. Piercing. Heal as well.
Coming.
Rukon has to be careful here as he's on the edge of the zone, but
Nice.
Shifu gets picked up, leaving a 2v1 situation. The panic as well. Overload makes them run fast into the zone, but nicely done with the root. And then the damage with the overload really being utilized well. He's got the overload ultimate though. He has to be careful. Jumping in. Rukon really wants blood. 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. The swipe as well. Consume blocking that silence. Beautifully done. He's rooted as well. Playing around. Projectile missing. Zone. Closer and closer. Looking for the health orb. Gonna find one. Currently needs to spin. He's not going to be able to find it there. Spin, looking for the orb. Snipe as
Nice
well, but
kill.
he's brought down. I save our souls. Nicely played from the Jade, picking it up. 7% HP still remaining. As
I would
Red
say
Team wins
5
the second
orbs
round.
to 1 orb was the difference in this matchup.
100%.
They just got the additional sustain from all the orbs, and both teams did quite good cross-killing each other the whole time. And it felt like Overload was up for like 1 minute on each team.
Really
Save our
utilizing
game,
the
Glurney!
overloads.
Welcome in the chat! Yes, save this game, please! So, Glurney, why are you not participating? So,
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
3, 2, 1.
And here we are, dropping to the second round as well. No, we've got a grapple hook onto the Lucy, but that is the only consumable on Red Team. Snipe comes out, consume as well. Silence onto the Shifu. Shifu jumping forward. Material, the panic as well, forcing the Rukon back. Varash now on his own, he doesn't have the counter, but he's got the grapple hook to bring to safety, but Rukon is trying to protect him. It's the Shifu that does not care. Incapacitate. Red Team picking up the orb. Yet again, maybe this is going to be a repeat of the 5-1 trade we saw last time. Counter, silence. Shifu nearly has his ultimate. The barrier, mind games, as I was talking about. Rune shield.
And the blue team is sitting on so much energy, as is the Lucy and the red team. And Lucy ult is going to pop some damage onto the Jade. Red team again grabs the orb.
Beautifully played by Shifu. Jade ult. Gonna
Nice
get
consume.
consumed. 3 hits by the Rukon. Nicely done by him, even though he has the barrier. He doesn't have it for the snipe, though. She turns around, consume. Or see him back. It's now a poke wall, but Shifu wants something else. The stun as well. Barrier. He's on 1 HP. As soon as that falls, there we go. He's got healed up. A red team picked up the 3rd orb in a row. Projectiles comes out, but Rukon's the first to fall back against that wall. It's now 2v3 Lucy. She overloads. She uses her ultimate. That's going to be a significant amount of damage, but she's caught out as well, the barrier. The overload. She takes extra damage, and she's really feeling it as that barrier just got popped instantly. Meanwhile, the Vault. They've got split. It's now Varash. It's every man for themselves. As Varash desperately trying to hold on, deal any damage they can find. As he's pushed it into the corner. Incapacitate as well. Varash jumping through them. Firing the projectiles. Counter not being hit. Nicely played by Shifu. Red team picking up the orb. 4th in a row. With the root as well. They've got the barrier, but it's not going to be enough as he's brought down with one firm swoop to the face from the Shifu's beautiful stun with Jade as well, securing that kill. Securing the 3rd round out of this best of the first to 5 series. I can't count.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
just it's obviously both teams are really strong, and I don't know. What do you think, Unix? What is the turnaround? Because the Rukon was doing such a great job, just consuming the Jade ultimate and just avoiding so much damage. Lucy barriers came right in time, and it felt like they were steamrolling from a certain point off in the game. And then they just fell after each other.
Three, two, one, fight.
Yeah, no, definitely. I definitely agree. Sorry. But now we're going to have to talk about it in between the rounds as the 4th round
Perfect.
has just started.
And Shifu is already down to half HP. Barrier gives him some more sustain. Double incap in the bottom. And he's just going back to be healed up by his Lucy. Trying to grab the greens. Getting the orb. Blue team snacks the orb. Nice.
Beautifully done.
Beautifully done from Rukan, right? And full stack of butter on the Rukan. Shifu still diving even with less than half HP. Panic misses onto the Rukan. Nice ultimate from Vaziagara on the Varish. And the Rune Ward is used from Shifu to avoid the silence from the Shatter. But in the meantime, they're doing so much damage. And again, nice grab onto the orb from Rukan. Wow, this is intense this round. Can they manage to get the kill onto the Shifu? The barrier in time to avoid the damage from the Jade Snipe. And
Shifu, look at that healing he got from the EX invulnerability there as he just ran in and healed up nearly a full bar of HP. Counter popped as well, the barrier as well. Looking for the Lucy, 1 bar of
But now
HP,
Zealous-
silence brought down.
Shifu down. It's so hard. It's so hard. The Shifu was alive so long, guys. Overlord is used
That's
by
the
Jade.
3rd orb in a row. We're talking about differences. Look, they've changed that 5-1 situation into a 3-0.
The death vortex.
Vulnerability onto the Lucy, deadly injection. Silence as well onto the Varish. Is trying to be a range 1v1, but Lucy doesn't want that as he's here to help. 1 hit needed, but the stealth shield, the silence, looking for the orb. Beautifully sniped from 1 HP. However, it looks like the Jade is on her own, and she's done a fool, leaving a 1v3 situation. The Lucy's played well, Ashe has played well, but not even God themselves can save
Blue
that.
team wins the round.
As Blue Team picking up their first round of the series. You gotta notice, you were talking about what's the thing they can do, and clearly they already knew this. They played that orb. Looking at how Blue Team were playing against the Red Team, Red Team just captured that middle. They held the middle. Now, Blue Team were good at poking. They jumped in with the Rukan. They jumped in with the Varish. They were dealing damage, but they were not securing that orb. The orb not only gives that HP, but it gives HP that isn't in the bar of HP, so it can go over the space they have to heal. For those who don't know the mechanic, once you take damage, there's a space of HP you can heal with normal abilities, and once it gets past that amount, you just can't heal. It's your new max HP. Not only do the orbs heal past that max HP, but they do it for the entire team, and they give the entire team a bar of energy. When you've got 5 of them, that's an ult and a quarter, and that's probably half your HP pool, a little bit more. I'm not sure about the numbers. So they were playing around that orb. Blue team realized this. They pushed in, caught the first 3, and they had the damage and the HP to bring the Shifu down. But what they have at this time is the orb spawns and Red team pick up the first one. It's the Jade Sniper.
And the
100%.
Rukan is having a hard time sitting the whole Shifu ult out. But in the meantime, Shifu also is getting some damage. The Rune Ward is just saving him a little bit and picking up the greens on the bottom. In the meantime, he's diving deep with the shield on him. Panic is procced by Rubia. Amazing.
Pulling the orb, but Red team still stealing it underneath the Rukan's nose. Impressively done by them. Jade, though, brought down to half HP and has been pressured more than the Shifu. Will that be the correct decision? We'll find out in a minute, as there's only 30
Double
seconds
incap,
until the zone
ult
starts.
combination!
Double the Lucy ult! The Consumer's going to keep Rukan alive for a little bit with the spell block as well. There's the shield, the silence, the heal. He's rooted in place, though. He's got another Consumer. He's got the charge as well. It's going to silence the Lucy, but she's barriered. Rukan somehow lives through this. But they give the space for Red team to pick up their third orb in a row. So
And
Rukan
again,
has an
Lucy
ultimate.
ult is
Another
popping.
Lucy ult.
Wow.
Dodged by the Rukan, but Varish is now the focus, and he's brought down first as they turn their attention onto the Rukan. Barriers can keep him alive. Overload as well. Looking for the Shifu. They're doing extra damage thanks to that overload, but it's not going to be enough as he's shielded up. Going to use his ultimate now, looking for as much damage as he can get, but he's just been kited, and he's brought down with his ultimate active. It's now just a Lucy overload as well. She's got her in healing, but it's not going to be enough healing to deal through all that damage as she falls as well. With the fourth round going to Red team, only one needed to take the series.
And it is once more 4 orbs for the Red team, 0 orbs for the Blue. And it's absolutely about the orbs in this matchup.
100%. The orbs. Well, it's the Jade pick. The Jade pick is huge because she's using the snipe. Notice how she's got the snipe bonus damage. That snipe bonus damage allows the 5 extra damage on the snipe allows you to secure the orb so much easier. Sorry, I'm slurring. But the 5 damage takes up from the normal 37 snipe damage, I believe, into the 42. And 42, the orb only has 60 HP. All you need is 1 ammunition clip and then a snipe, and there's not a lot you can do about it because it's so quick. Silence, Jade. Being punished at the top here is Varash. Wants to 1v1 their range champion. Snipe, hitting onto the Lucy. Unfortunate as the Shifu has spaced away. Panic, pushing him away. Orb spawns, now it's a bit even. Pulled in by the Shifu, beautiful. Snipe comes out, shield as well, barrier. Consume, protecting from the Shifu at the bottom. Meanwhile, Varash trying to fight the Jade at the top, and so far he's winning, as Lucy's too busy. She's too split between the two champions. Orb spawns. Who's going to secure it this time as Shifu and Jade are a bit busy looking for a beautiful snipe. The Shifu picking it up with that right mouse button. Barrier. Rukan giving the movement speed to get away. Petrify pushing the Varash away with the counter pop. But there's the ultimate. He's spinning so fast. Expected. He does significant amount of damage to Varash, who's going to have to get out of there and heal. Red team picking up their 3rd orb in a row, as blue team just getting wailed and wailed down, but it looks like they're trying to finish up the kill onto Rukan as he gets shielded up, uses his ultimate. He's going to find 1 swipe, but he's incapacitated. Unfortunate for him, who hardly gets anything done with that ultimate. That was really their saving grace, and he just got denied by the Shifu incapacitate. Red team picking up their 4th orb in a row as the grapple hook is able to take the Varash to safety. Counter as well. Shifu trying to pressure as much as he can now. The incapacitate, 1 more hit needed, but the barrier is going to keep... But for how much longer is the question? As a Petrify onto Jade pushes her to the top. Silence as well. Lucy desperately trying to heal up. Nice pull from the Rukan. Retaliated by the Shifu. Jumps in. The orb as well. It might be the 5th orb of Red Team. Looking for it. Red Team picking up 5-0. And now they're going to take this to finish the game. They land a snipe onto Varash. Now push the Rukan into the zone. The overload onto Lucy means she's takes extra damage, and she's brought down by the enemy Lucy, and then the Lucy uses her ultimate to secure the win. 5-1.
Look at that Lucy heal score. Both Lucys, to be exact. 1,000 points. Wow. Just huge healing.
Insane.
It's insane, guys.
Okay, Dance Crescent. They're something we really have to note there is their ability to play around the orb. 100%. Their ability to play around the orb, and they were able to they used the Shifu X grapple to pull the orb to safety, and then also the Jade Snipe, and there was very little ways. I'm surprised that 1 round they got, I don't know what happened, but they secured those orbs, and that's why they won the round. But the rest of the time, they've got so many abilities and heroes, matchups, and combos to take those orbs that they just had it securely under their grasp the entire time. They drafted around that strategy, and Lolicon were not able to play against it. Right, unfortunately, I'm going to have to, as you can see, yeah, Discord is currently now open. Units cam. Give me 30 seconds. I've just had a malfunction. I'm going to quickly mute. 30 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Do I see? Let's just do it. Ah! I'm just. He just broke me, guys. But it's okay, I guess. It's okay if you see that. It's a nice canvas, isn't it? So, I totally agree with this analysis about playing around the orb. I totally agree that in chat was mentioned a Paloma ban was maybe crucial to this game. Might be. I don't know, to be honest. But it seems like it, definitely. So, ding, 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 ding. I just leave the lobby, I guess. There's just so much noise in the background. I have to check the... Sorry, guys. Only 2 screens. I'll tap as my friend. So, we just saw Lolicon before. Okay, let's see. So yeah, Lolicon with the Dance Crescent was this one, and in the other game, 1v3 Easy Overload won against Holy Flame Ward. So the round 4 of the upper bracket will be Dance Crescent versus 1v3 Easy Overload. And in the lower brackets, we have Lolicon waiting for their opponent. It's either Cramps or Rufflan Pominki. And afterwards, we have one more match. It's Holy Flame Ward with this Lego building enthusiasts. So I'm just hyped, guys. I'm just hyped that this tourney experiences so much love. I can't thank you guys enough for everything so far, because it's, again, not usually what we do. And so thank you for being here, for just hanging out, for competing, for clipping. When I mention clipping, just we have always a clip contest going on. So join the Discord. Either click the link in the description or !Discord, and click the Discord link, and we have that channel of clip contest. So clip the heck out of the tournaments from us, and you can win indie keys. We'll pick 3 winners out of the best clips sent in. Welcome back, Unix.
Sorry for the technical difficulties.
No worries. I'm just confused with only having 2 screens and like 100 windows open at the same time. So my brain sometimes just lags because I'm looking for something, can't find it, and then I just get distracted. But so I hope you're back now, and I hope you're a fine man. So we're still waiting for one game to finish. All the other games have been played already, and it's Cramps versus Rufflan Pominki we are waiting for. So let's just have a quick talk about, I mean, I'm not an expert. I mean, I'm an experienced player in Battle Riot, but I'm not that skilled, and I'm not an expert in meta at all. But I feel like at the moment you either have these Ruffle Stomp comps built around 2 or 3 melees. That's really hard to play against, but you still, of course, have the basic combos we saw right now with a support, a ranged character, and the melee, and that plays out as well. But what we see so far is that most of the times one of the melees goes down first, and afterwards the effect is just snowballing, and of course the orbs, like in the last game, come into play to maybe change the situation for one team. But overall, it's just about getting the melee down, isn't it, at the moment? I don't know, I just feel like it.
Well, it really depends what the melee is, really. There's quite a wide spectrum. You have like really tanky people like Thorn, you have like aggressive, like that have a lot of HP, but not a lot of ways to stop people welling into them, like Root. You have slightly weaker, more damage-orientated people like Jamila. It depends what the melee is, but I definitely feel the more... We haven't seen a Croak yet. We've seen the Jamila, but there's a problem in that game where she got focused and she got brought down. So it really depends on the game. It depends what each team are running, whether it depends on which melee getting thrown. Like that last game, honestly, it's so much variety in this tournament. Like the round 2, we saw a strategy that revolved around basically who took down the melees first, as I was saying. This round 3 game we just saw, it was the orbs. They play around that with the Shifu X and the Jade. And honestly, I don't think, at least from what I've seen, again, I'd like to state that I'm no expert, and I don't know everything about this game. But definitely what I've seen so far in this tournament is that there's just so much diversity at the top levels. It really just depends about teamwork rather than strategy, rather than comps, rather than like cheesy strategies like melees. So it's hard to say what we're gonna predict to see, which is why I think the tournament's been so good so far.
Wonderful. Couldn't have said it better. Yes, I'm also hyped. Fly told me we're not waiting, but he didn't tell me for what we are not waiting, so I don't know what to do about this, but that's okay.
He said while we're in game, going to cast the next game of the winning team, so stay with them.
Oh, I dropped out of the lobby already. So we are
So
obviously
did
Ninja. We are casting your game, obviously. So if you would please invite me, I would be so happy. Let's just have a quick look at the brackets once more. In the meantime, I just really want to quickly mention once more, we have the clip contest going on. You know, write the link in the Discord. Just click on the panel down below. We also have a giveaway later next to the ending of the stream. Just stay tuned for that one. And as always, this time we have no Swiss bracket. We are only playing double elimination. So that means if you lose twice in a row, you are out of the tournament. But still, everyone gets an indie key, of course, guys. So let's talk about prizes real quick. So as usual, depending on how many wins or how far you get in the tournament, you will get more indie games per player in the team. But also, as I mentioned earlier, we have 15 teams playing in the tournament. We also managed to grab some prizes from SLS once again. So they are in some chests for first to third place. And also the winning team will get the tournament avatar in Battle Right. And again, we have a Russian lobby. So once more, we are not able to read the pick and ban phase. So let's just pretend we know what they are talking about. And just I feel like Save Our Souls said maybe Taya Monkas, maybe.
I don't know, mate.
I mean, it's 4 letters and it starts with the T. I mean, I might just guess that one.
I know Sharks. I don't know. I know the thing that looks like a backwards R means I. And that's about all I know. So he said I and then something afterwards.
Maybe something like choose or pick, or it's kind of a short word, but not too short, so it could be something like that. Or maybe ban. Ban is like...
Maybe ban.
Yeah, who knows? But I feel like these words are kind of internationally similar. Not maybe in total, but in length and in like ban and bannen and something that's in many languages it's similar. Not the same, but similar. Pick and wählen, for example, in German, or choose are quite different. So I don't know about these. But I mean, that's just lucky guessing, and probably I'm not lucky with the guessing here. Never mind, guys. Let's just press ready and wait for them to pick their champions. I mean, as long as they are not starting a war in chat, I guess we are fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't know. It's always the the awkward part. I mean, they're picking. What kind of picks? So what the most we've seen? Some thorns and more like tanky melees. This tournament, I'm trying to predict what they're gonna pick. Honestly, but it's been pretty versatile so far.
Don't look in the chat then. Don't look in the chat because Greninja is talking about that right now. So, what do you think, Unix? What do they pick?
We can make some like prediction plays. See if I get it right. It's like a gamble. So. I think we're going to not see. I think we're going to see a loose. We're going to see a Lucy and a Pearl. I think we might see another Lucy because it went so well last time on Dance. I think we're going to see a Lucy. However, I really think Pearl is strong at the moment. We have already seen Pearl. So I think it's between Lucy and Pearl for me. I'll be surprised if we see something like a Blossom. Blossom is a bit more of an aggressive player. But I don't even know why I tried. It's just there's so many viable champions in Battle. Honestly, I come from MOBAs. I've come from Dota 2 and League of Legends where, I mean, some people just aren't picked. But in Battle Right, it's honestly everybody in the pool is viable, and that's why it's so good. So I don't know if I can accurately predict what we're going to see today.
I agree. It's pretty hard. I mean, I have some guesses. depending on what people usually play. I mean, let's check out the. Everyone who knows Vodakar in the EUQ knows he plays a good Paloma, but that doesn't necessarily mean he plays her, because he always plays a good support. Like, when I look at his most picked champions, it's Lucy, Blossom, Aldur. So I know if I'm against him with one of these picks, I definitely lose. And if he picks something maybe a little bit less played, I probably also lose. So he has like 70% on all the supports on win rate. So he's just a really, really good and versatile support player. So I can't say what he will pick. Probably depending this time on the comp. Let's take a look at Greninja. He's very various in his playstyle. His most picked champion in this case would be Pearl, Chumong, and Croak. I mean, just guessing that Vodakar will play the support. I just guess he will pick Chumong or Croak. I don't know, but just would fit his style, I guess. And I mean, Royce, I honestly don't know him well, but I know I play Ashka because he plays Ashka. So, back when I
Well, I
started...
told you about Ashka. Greninja's actually spoiled the... I've had a look, and he's actually spoiled. He has told us what the conversation is, even though it's in Russian, and apparently they have banned Pearl.
Oh.
And so Dance have banned Pearl. However, Overload is banned. 1v3 Easy Overload is banned Jade. So Overload picked Astra, and they picked Lucy, like I predicted. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a god gamer. So in retaliation, Overload picked Lucy, and Dance picked Raidon. There's another Taya ban and a Freya ban. Taya and Freya, may they rest in peace. So, last hero to pick. It looks like so far we've got a team of an Astra and a Lucy, a team of a Lucy and a Raidon.
It's interesting. So we are expecting a melee on Greninja's team, probably.
I mean, so far, Lucy and Astra are a bit of a defensive kind of comp so far, right? I mean, they still have a lot of offensive capabilities, but you don't think just imagine a game right now and you've got two of those heroes. You don't imagine them jumping in, forcing engagements, like doing bursts to secure the orb. I see someone who's going to be able to sit there and like stay in their area, and if anybody pushes in, be able to just demolish them with Astra and Lucy's damage. It looks like we might have the final pick to start running out.
Sounds about right.
I think so. Maybe a Thorn could be good, honestly.
Yeah,
pulling in.
Especially they banned Freya, so a Thorn would be a really, really good pick in this case. Maybe a Becco even. I'm not sure about that one because he has to engage at some point.
It's good, but the shield 5-minute AFK apparently.
Okay, so then I would suppose we just do a 5 minutes break. If the teams need the 5 minutes, we give them the 5 minutes. Do we? Or do we have anything against it? Okay, let's do a 5-minute quick break. The teams need a break, so we'll just... no, my chat jumped. I just read reseeding, and I was really, what? Again? No, never. 5 minutes break, guys. Be right back. We're back.
We're live.
Welcome back, guys. We are back with the Indie Tourney number 4, or maybe Mopserator Monthly number 1, however you want to call it, because we want to do this every month now. We will give you at least 1 week in advance when you do the next tournament. And I hope I get awesome guests like Unix today, who is jumping in for, or have I looked in the right direction? I don't know. Who is jumping in for Ghost, who fell ill, unfortunately. So get better.
Get well soon.
Get well soon. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked the brackets yet after coming back from the break. Are all the games finished for now? Yes, I guess they are. So we have in the lower brackets round 4 Lolicon versus Cramps. We have Holy Flame Ward versus Lego Building Enthusiasts, and we have Dance Crescent versus 1v3 Easy Overload in the upper bracket round 4. So guys, what does that mean? That does mean we have basically the last game in the upper bracket before the grand finale. So this is basically the real semi-finale. And we have a lower bracket semi-finale. So that means that afterwards, the 2 lower bracket games, both winners will have to play another one, which then basically is the finale of the whole tournament. So the winner of that one goes into the upper bracket again, into the finale against the winner from Dance Crescent versus Easy Overload. And afterwards, the loser from the semi-finale of the upper bracket goes into the lower bracket. And then we have a small finale for place 3 in the lower bracket. And afterwards, we will have a grand finale of the winner of the lower bracket and the winner of the upper bracket. Whew, that's a tough one to describe. Such a double elimination bracket, but it's fun to watch. Hell, it is.
Definitely fun. We are heading into game now, as now in the pitching phase.
Oh, actually, yes, they are back.
Champions.
So, obviously, they picked Ashka, Rukan, Lucy versus Reagan, Lucy, Alicia.
Interesting. I was like, oh, they'll probably pick a defensive person like either Thorn or maybe Bacco. Nope, they picked Rukan. Now Rukan's like still fairly defensive. He's got the Consume, able to eat those projectiles and melee attacks, and he's also got the Pull. Not as much of a pull as Thorn, but a definitely easier pull to hit than Thorn. I'm wondering how playstyle will work. Maybe a more mobile than I expected, but still, I don't think. I'm just really interested to see what Overload will do this game. I mean, well, Dance, the only champion they are keeping is the Lucy, and they've got a new Rhydon and Alicia. I'm gonna probably say Alyssa for this game, but I apologize if it is wrong. Interesting. We've seen the Alyssa before. We've seen the Rhydon before. This is the first Ashka we've seen, or at least the first Ashka we've casted in the game. Well, what's your opinion on Ashka? Because I think...
I mean, I'm kind of biased there because he's the one that got me through Platinum League into a Diamond League, and even in Season 3 Early Access I got champion with him. So I'm kind of biased because I love that champion. I think he's really okay at the moment. He's not particularly strong. I mean, he's an insane damage output if he can deal the damage freely. But if he can't, you have a hard time. For example, against the Raygun, it can be really, really punishing. So I guess the key is the Rukan and how he managed the disconnects. I don't know.
I think he said a Russian word and then left. I'm not sure if that's a rehost or if that's a...
probably a restart.
It looks like it's a rehost as, yeah. The other team are leaving the lobby as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't click anything. No, I can't.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to escape and leave match, I think.
Yeah.
Janinja. Oh no, they're reconnecting. They're reconnecting.
Oh, sorry, I already pressed leave. Yes, I want to. I can reconnect. I can reconnect.
You can reconnect. Okay.
I can reconnect. We're good. We're good to go. Oh boy. So let me open Twitch chat once more.
A player
You better be fast because the game is starting.
Yeah, I'm here. I just have to adjust
You're
the
here,
camera real quick. Yes, they're riding in already. Both teams are heading for the mid. The Daigon tries to jump in and dive deep, but gets knocked back by the Ashka E. Butterka doing a good job.
Look at the aggression of that Rhydon, just pushing in there. He had the barrier to support him as well. Look, he just doesn't. He's just pushing in as far as he can.
Absolutely, and I think it's absolutely right to do that at the Rhydon, because you have to make space for your backline to deal the damage from a safe distance. And it's working great so far on the Ashka, but in the meantime, the Alicia is getting a lot of damage there. And the Q and ult combination from Ashka just does so much damage, man.
Yeah, no, the first orb going to the side of blue team, thanks to the AoE stun of the Asher that does so much damage. Looks like they tried to do it again, miscommunication when the Rukon pulled it, but they still picked it up thanks to the damage both the champions have got. Now Rhydon, he's playing so aggressively, but because of the healing capabilities he has, he's still on half HP compared to it would have been anybody else. He would probably be on their back foot by now. But maybe back foot it is, he's dropped below 1 bar
But he's now just
of
3
HP.
M1s from Ashka down to death. He gets
Blue
shielded.
team taking the orb as well.
That was
Third
important.
one in a row.
But still, red team is about 10%. Oh, now they're quite even with health pool. I was too slow speaking. I'm just curious. And Rukan ult gets popped, but he gets frozen. And the Ashka ult does some damage into the shield on Rukan. I'm just interested in, will they use the jump pads? Yes, there. The Rhydon will jump in, going onto the Lucy. In cap. Shield barriers out. He's getting the greens to heal up a little bit. Roll is not there anymore, but the panic hits the Raygun. He's now in the... Oh, Ashka just tries to get the damage onto the Raygun, but misses his Firestone bolts. But the ultimate of Lucy finishes him.
Oh my god, both the Lucy ults as well. Look at Ashka run out of the zone. He needs to get in so quickly. He's going to ult to do it. 1 HP, 1 tick needed, and he just gets in time. Wow, the overloaded Alyssa brings down his blue team, not losing a single person.
But that was close. I mean, the Ashka could have also easily died in the void with just 1 M1. But the ult just saved him, and he even got the kill. Amazing.
Don't forget to zoom in on the action, sir, by the way. It's,
okay.
More intense, close. So, let's look at the battle rates here. Rhydon, my favorite, picks up again the Royal Descent. I said it was aggressive in the first place. It's probably not aggressive. It's probably just good at the moment because it's a lot of damage added to his space and the Fading Snare as well. A Duelist as well. It's a pretty standard build on the Rhydon.
And the breastplates both picked on the Lucy and the Raygun, which is a good pick, I think. And the ground on the Alicia for the damage also is a very, very good pick.
Feels bad. It's my favorite type of item. Not even picked up this round. Red team pushing them back. Look at this. Panic being broken instantly from the Ash's damage. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing, to be honest.
Nice. Rukan actively engaging onto the Lucy, doing some damage, but the panic saves her from too much trouble. But he's still pushing hard onto the Lucy. In the meantime, Chikes tries to help her out, but she gets still punished more and more from Rukan. He's just diving deep and doing a great job onto the backline. Now they're regrouping back in the mid, probably going for the next orb popping now. Oh, nice grab with the E from the Alicia. Snitching the orb from the Rukan.
Jump pad used on the Ashta, incapacitating the Rukan. Oh, again, miscommunication as he's pulled out of Ashta's stun. Alyssa roll, only freezing the Rukan who gets pops instantly as he pulls in the Lucy for a little bit of special time, but the barrier's going to save her. Invulnerability onto Ashta, protecting the Rhydon damage. Stun as well, hitting onto 2. Invulnerability used on the Rhydon now. Silent as well. Ashta, so much damage. The barrier's not going to protect you from Ashta when he's just holding down his right mouse button into your face, sir. Rhydon looking for the Ashta.
Red team going for the orb once more and gets it easy.
Red team has taken the orb.
Jump pad available for blue team. Not looking to take it though. Rhydon coming around the left side. Rhydon using the jump pad actually.
Onto the Rukan, hitting in cap. Brocked. And diving deep again on the Lucy, popping the ult, but again, the Raygun also sitting on full stack of battle barriers used to avoid the damage from the Raygun ult. now the next orb is crucial. Both teams sitting about 50 HP on their pool. Blue team is grabbing this one. This was important. And the Lucy ult is just doing zoning and a little bit damage of the Rukan and Ashka, but not too much actually. And the kill on the Lucy.
Ashtarol? No Ashtarol. Alyssarol onto the Ashtar brings him down. Everybody using their overload now.
But the red team is so low. They just need to hit 1 or 2 in once, and they are all down. Ultimate from Lucy gets the damage on the Raygun. Last one.
Alyssa's alone now.
Yeah, and she's dying soon. Probably overload's not helping that much. But Rukan is so low. But no, the kill isn't going to happen now. Oh, I have to burp. Sorry, guys.
Blue team wins.
No. But yeah, blue team taking their second round now, but I mean, it's the 2-0 at the moment, but the rounds are definitely close. It's still firmly in either team's grasp. I mean, that doesn't make sense, but still, like, either team could take the win here because they're 2 rounds up, but I mean, it's just close enough. It's just been good placements of ults, good placements of abilities.
And this time, we just talked about this. We just talked about it in the game before. This time, the red team got 4 orbs and lost the round. So this is kind of a game changer now. Now it comes more to, like you said before, synergy between the Ashka and the Rukan. He just grabbed her out of the stun several times, and I mean it happens, but they still got the round. So I'm excited if the Raygun can get the Brescia onto the backline, and if the Alicia and the Lucy can manage to get a little bit more out of their ults and damage combos.
Freeze onto the Lucy. Raygun looking for more. Barrier giving him the opportunity to. He's in enemy territory now. Does he need rescuing though? Not really, because he's just got so much mobility.
The Rukan is going hard for the Lucy, trying to save his team from trouble, but he's now in a 1v2 situation in the backline of the red team. This is going to be hard for him, but he's coming back now, ultimate to zone, and red team grabs the orb. Ashka is channeling full Firestorm bolts onto the Raygun, getting some damage with the firewall onto the Alicia, but the red team is sitting on that much energy, and only Lucy and the blue team has a butter stick of herself.
Orb is going to be spawning. It's either team's gain as they're both looking for it in the middle. Blue team nicely picking it up thanks to the long projectiles from the Ashka. That was very much needed as it gives the energy for that ultimate there.
Absolutely. Nice sidestep of the E from the Ashka. Was amazing. And Greninja is in trouble down there. Dragon just jumping on him, and he's getting the kill.
He doesn't get his ultimate off in time. Overload now being used on both sides of blue team, though, as Rukan's got his ultimate, but the incapacitate from Raygun doesn't mean get nothing off. Parry as well. Nicely done from Rukan, who doesn't hit it.
Nice ultimate on the Ashka. He's going
but
down,
then the Lucy
out, and the last one. And one from Trikes finish him off. In the meantime, Rukan is fighting his way against Raygun, but it's not being enough. Overload is popped, and again, the red team is grabbing the 4th orb in the match. Round number 3 goes to the red team. Wow, that was amazing. Dance Crescent just managed to get the orbs. They managed to split the blue team, and they also managed to get the kills in time. So I guess this is the key. I mean, this is how you win a Battle Royale match, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. Honestly,
I really quick wanna address the ability bar issue. Now Ashka is on the bottom. This is obviously a bug. We can't do anything against it. We all have it, and we can't get it off our camera. So if anyone knows how to get it off, please tell us, because we don't.
It's very well said, sir. Alright. Now looking for the middle. Raygun again, playing the same old aggressive game as he jumps into the... Getting stunned up from the Asher. That's actually pretty big, as it gives him the damage and the opportunity to punish him. Raygun jumping in. Barrier, parry as well. Asher really getting shut down here. He needs help. He needs help.
Secures the orb in the meantime. Panic gets not blocked. Silence on the Lucy. Rukan is doing a great job at 1v2ing these two in the backline. Now he gets some help from Ashka and Greninja. In the meantime, Raygun still trying to dive on the backline deep. but he's still getting knocked back. Nice parry from Raygon there. The stun combo. And he's using again the jump head. Who will get in-capped? Rukan. No advantage out of this in-cap. The invulnerability already is out. But in the meantime, Ashka is quite low. Lucy ultimate misses.
That's unfortunate. This is blue team definitely on the back foot here. They're looking for the orb, pulled in from the Rukan. Nicely done by blue team, who somehow get the orb against all odds. But Raygon, he's bloodthirsty. He's finding all these abilities and skill shots, man. The stun as well is going to slow him down, but not for long enough, as now as Ashka being pushed back into their spawn. And the orb spawns in the center, but blue team are nowhere near.
Woo! Nicely done. Look at that pressure onto the Raygon. The Rukan ultimate is doing so much good, and the Lucy ult coming in return, doing so much damage onto the Rukan. This was amazing. Rukan was doing such a good job at pressuring the backline of the red team. And in the meantime, Raygon just got punished for diving deep himself. But now Rukan is quite sitting on a low HP bar, as is the Raygon ulting!
Oh!
Nice Ashka ult, doing a lot of damage on the Raygon, confirming the kill with the M1. And now Ashy is just under so much pressure, dying in the void. And the overload on Alicia probably will do nothing. 3-1, 4-1 orbs, 3-1 rounds for the blue team.
Blue team wins the round.
Nice Ashka roll. Wholesome.
Disable HUD will remove player health as well. Yes, I know that. You mean in the options? But no, that doesn't make sense when we... No, we don't want to do that. But we could... Because if we do that one, it doesn't change the thing down here. So maybe the Fog of War set? No, doesn't have to do anything with that one.
We'll have a look at it in between games, but like for now, let's just focus on this. I don't think it's that much in the way. Hopefully people will be able to focus without it. With it, sorry. Because we're only 5 rounds into this best of... Oh, I keep on saying best of... I don't know. What's the best of 9?
Well, it's the best of 9 for the win score. So it's the 5 win score is a best of 9, yes, but the game is a best of 1 for the match.
Yeah, game is a best of 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice E from Alicia there, and good damage onto the Rukan from the Raygon. Nice punish there. A little bit of damage also coming onto the Raygon, but the shield from Alicia and Lucy avoiding most of it. And already sitting on a 4 bars of energy, using it and misses the ultimate.
No.
Oh, unfortunate.
Raygon, that's all 4 energy bars straight down the drain there. But maybe he'll be able to claim them back soon, as he really wants to play aggressively. He's just jumping straight in there. Orb spawns. Red team looking for it. Gonna push it back. Lucy securing it. Nicely done. The panic forcing the Rukan into the wall. The consume as well. Silence onto the Alyssa. Trying to take attention away from his team as Raygon drops. Stunned immediately by the Ashka. Lucio as well. He's gonna be able to jump out of there. The Glacial Prism is forcing him back. With
and the ultimate combo on the Lucy. Freeze. Damage. M1. Damage. And the shield is coming to save her from more. But again, the E is sitting hard on the Ninja. He's jumping after her. The firewall saves them from too much trouble. Can they heal up back, and can they grab the orbs? They need the next orb. They need it hard. I mean, the health
If you look at the HP percentage at the top, it's fairly similar.
That's right, but it feels like the HP is not that much worth on Ashka, and Lucy and Rukan are not sitting on that much HP. And for Raygon, it's not that hard to maintain. He's like,
oh,
I was not finishing saying this. He's going down. I'm such a fool, man.
Overload as well. She does more damage, but it does mean she takes more damage, and she's really feeling it as Ashka bursts her down as Alyssa's nets to fall, leaving just a Lucy. She finds the kill onto the Rukan. Nicely done with the Overload ultimate, but she's having to run into the middle now, looking for the old blue team Fania. He's got the wall. Ashka wants to finish off this game now. The cut instantly cancelled, trying to heal herself up. She's desperately rolling away. 1 hit needed, 1 hit found as she falls as well, and it's the 4th win going for blue team.
Whew. That goose zone, that was amazing. Exactly, Shiba. Or is it Sheba? I don't know. Correct me if you want to.
If you want to. Yeah, I was talking about how HP isn't just how much life how much damage they can take before they die. It's also how much kind of like freedom they have to move around. That Rhydon, he was on low HP and he was getting healed up from the poke thanks to the Lucy, but it meant he couldn't jump in and play as aggressively.
There you're right, but you have to see the team comp in this scenario. You have a Lucy barrier and you have the Alicia Q, so you can just maintain that a low life pool you have sitting on yourself for some time. And of course you have to retreat and get back, healed back up. But you have that additional time, like 3 seconds, where you can just do something and just tanking 60 damage easy. So that was what I was talking
100%.
about. You're absolutely right. The 30 HP himself are not doing that much. Okay, in the meantime, we are just talking about getting damage, and Raygon is getting wrecked by Ashka and Greninja in the backline. Red team also grabs the orb.
Rhydon has been playing aggressively the entire time, and now I feel like they've finally decided to actually focus and play around it, while the Rukan keeps his team busy. It's forcing the Rhydon back, and clearly that stret's fallen apart. Nice freeze, he's got the ultimate ready. But it's not able to be used as he's frozen, looking for the orb now. Again, a little bit of miscommunication for blue team as he pulls in and misses the Ashka orb, but it doesn't matter, just they secure it anyway. The jump pad being used, looking for the Lucy in the back. Ashka finding them, he's got his ultimate, using the wall, nicely done, blocking the projectiles, but they're moving into the low ground here is Lucy. She's got her ultimate, panicked away with the freeze. Rhydon looking for some melee hits now. Beautiful pull through the Ashka stun, does a lot of damage to the Rhydon. Healed up by the Lucy, they're looking for the orb. Red team picking up the second one of the game for them. As it incapacitates on Lucy, she's got her ultimate, but she's being pushed away by the Rhydon, who has the parry, has the shield. Rukan trying to deal with it, but it's not enough as the double ult gets dropped onto Rhydon. Lucy frozen, but it's him having to fall back and run away with the 1 bar of HP he has. Looking for the EXE. Not be able to find it. Blue team stealing it thanks to the great plays from the
Trumpet used again, in cap onto Lucy. Ice shield is used, barrier is used. And now the butter against the butter. Royce on his Rukan against the Lucy, but Rhydon comes in to save his Lucy from getting wrecked. Maybe, and the ult is gonna pop some damage, but again the barrier is up again for Raygun. In the meantime, Ashka gets wrecked by Alicia in the backline.
Rukan's really low, and he's gonna pop thanks to the deadly injection, leaving the Lucy by herself. But she's overloaded, panicked out of there. She's taking 3 ticks, 2 ticks, 4 ticks is gonna bring her down.
Wow, dancing Lucy, this was just amazingly played. This was an amazing shield from Alicia onto the Lucy. This was an amazing barrier onto the Raygun after the ult, and they just conversed this pressure they got into enough damage to kill the Ashka. Then the Rukan, and I mean, Lucy might have pulled something, might be able to have pulled something off with a panic, a triple panic, and maybe a zoning, and the pushing back in the void, and the overload at the same time, and everything, you know, and maybe another ult in the end, but probably not.
Probably not, indeed. The red team, I mean, they take, like, that was a pretty, like, secure round, to be honest. Like, I don't feel like it was ever in Overload's favor. And even though it's 4-2, it definitely isn't over yet as we go into the 7th round of the series.
Can they pull it off? They have to win 3 in a row, though, if they want to win this match. Blue team
Not
only
impossible.
needs 1 round. It is possible, definitely. A nice Q from Ashka there. Raygon just sitting in, no Q left. Q's back up, stunning the Rukan. Nicely done. Nice punish there. Barrier is giving some overhead to the Rukan. He's still diving, but the Alicia has ultimate already. Rukan is under so much pressure.
Rhydon used his ultimate and missed it. That's, again, another 4 energy bars down the drain. And Rhydon really likes his energy, because it allows him to get those slicing wins, which gives him that HP regen he needs. Play
Nice.
that aggressively. Blue
E
team
of
picking up the
Alicia.
second orb of the round, but they are still behind in HP. Ashka ultimate.
Another jump pad used. Capacitate onto the Lucy. From the Lucy. That was amazing, but Chikes just is aware of that one, is punishing Lucy that hard. She probably... Oh, nice save there from Rukan, but they are on so low HP. All of them, only Ashka sitting. We have a similar situation to the round before, where only Ashka is the one with a healthy HP bar. So I'm not sure how that goes. He only has the crab from the Rukan and the Lucy barrier to survive.
Lucy, she's in pretty bad situation, able to be pushed away, but it's now attention turned to the Ashka. Beautiful Lucy out zoning The Astra is actually going to be Rukan who falls before him. But now they've got their Overload. Imagine Astra's damage beforehand. Now they're using Overload. You could get bursted down if you're not
That
careful.
ultimate is
As Mabini
crazy! Double
finding
hit
two.
onto Lucy and Reagan. I mean Alicia, of course. Nice pushback and Clarity Potion onto the Q from Reagan. Nice barrel
Explosive
from Ashka.
barrel.
In cap onto Lucy from Reagan. She's going to have so much trouble now. Barrier is popped. She's getting knocked back. Roll is used, but the ice comes in. Overload is also used, and the M1 finishes her off. She's getting so much damage from the Alicia E. And Ashka is just waiting to be sliced up in pieces by Reagan.
What did I say, Mop? It's not impossible, and it's getting more and more likely with every round.
Damn, you're right, man. It's getting so close. I didn't expect that, to be honest. It was a 4-1, and now it's a 4-3. It's 2 rounds to go for the red team. It's 1 round to go for the blue team. So 1v3 easy Overlord, Dance Crescent. Take my energy. Give us these amazing rounds. I mean, you are biased, you said before. I'm not. I like both teams. And I really, really hope the next round is as amazing as the rounds before.
100%. I mean, only 3 maximum. I mean, it could be over next round depending on how well Overload play. They just need to position their Astra well, get that damage off, but the Rukan not getting bursted down as well, but Raigon. I mean, he's just got the availability to just play this aggressive. Look at him, he's just sitting in the middle of all of them. He gets the stun off as well, and it's going to be Astra turning a lot of attention
And this time he
onto
gets
him.
a little bit punished for it. Even with the Lucy barrier, he's sitting on half HP. So red team is securing the orb in the meantime, but they got a good chunk of damage onto the ray gun, and Rukan is diving deep. He has to be very careful now. R is used, ultimate is going out onto the Lucy gun. Ninja is getting all the damage. Grab saves her from too much trouble. And with the barrier and the grab, she's back to full HP, guys. That's amazing. That is just so much value out of the barrier and the grab from Rukan. And the orb as well goes to the blue team. Nicely done by the jump of Rukan. Secures this orb very, very well played. Petrify onto Ashka.
The parry from the Raigon actually reflected the Lucy's panic onto the Rukan that forced him back. A little nice play from the Raigon there as the Ashka comes out on top of the Luciel. Nicely done by Save Our Souls, who's able to dodge the damage from the Splooge Acid. As red team pick up the orb as they just control that middle with an Iron Fist.
Amazing serious.
Ultimate coming out from Rukan, jumping
He's
onto
going
the Lucy,
deep, getting
panicked
panicked.
away, the shield as well. Missing the pull. Raigon trying to make space for his team. The Alyssa hitting the projectiles. Now the Lucio slowing down the Rukan, but Rukan uses his EX ability to get right out of there. Red team picking up their 3rd orb in a row as Raigon jumps into the middle of all of them. The Alyssa is going to freeze up the Ashta while he's incapacitated. That was not fair. So now being pushed around, it's definitely red team that has the advantage of territory here. So it seems the blue team Overload just controls where they want them to go. No, the other way around. Overload is controlled where they are going. As now, shot is blocked by the wall.
Next orb is crucial. Who will get it?
Ashka really low here.
and
This could be bad as Raigon really wants his kill, but he's getting retaliated on. He's now 1 bar of HP. The Alyssa can come out in vulnerability from the Lucy.
And Alicia is going down probably soon, but no, the barrier saves her a little bit, and Ashka is dying in the jump of Raigon. And cross kill onto the Lucy. No, the Alicia is gone, right? The Alicia is
Yeah,
gone.
the Alyssa's gone. It's a 2v2. It's not over yet. Never mind, Lucy falls, leaving a 2v1 situation.
But still,
Can
he's
Rukan-
sitting on the overload and has a lot of energy. He might be able.
Oh, but he's head up into the air, incapacitated.
Whoa, knockback.
Oh, this is so close. He's now got no overload in the packet.
But he
He's
has
got
his
no
R still
energy
left.
to use ultimate.
Don't trigger this parry. Rukan, don't trigger this parry. He didn't. Silence once again. Can he get it? Oh, the barrier's right in time. And the 10 H. Does he have yes, she skilled the explosive barrier. Wow, this was amazing.
We are going to a winner-takes-it-all final round for this series.
I just want to mention, this last round was so intense in the end, but the Raigon almost tanked a whole Lucy ult while doing so much pressure onto the Ashka.
I saw that.
That was an amazing play. It was happening. This would be a good clip, guys. This would be an amazing clip. It was all 6 people alive in the final circle. A lot of AoE damage happening. everybody tanking. Lucy barriers coming out right in time to save the teammates from too much trouble. And then popping the kills one after another. Just, they were falling. Everyone was falling. Just amazing to watch. Round number 10, guys. 9.
This is not the final. However, this is the final for this series. As whoever wins this round will win the series and move forward, whereas the loser moves down to the lower bracket.
Red team.
Exactly.
Red team. Look, I just want to talk about, I haven't done it yet, but look how perfect that is. The Raygon pushes in and forces them all back just as the orb spawns, which just gives it so safely to Red team. Raygon tries to get his ultimate off. He's going to be able to cancel the Lancet on the Astra. Astra has no answer for it. He did so much damage, brought down to half HP. To consume as well. Rukan sitting in the middle. Barrier still alive, but Pops looking for the orb. Red team still picked it up with the freeze. Beautiful Ash. Oh, the Alyssa ult gets cancelled with the panic. A little bit of a misplay from there from Red team, but I don't think they care. So they didn't jump into the Ashka. This is going to be huge if they find it, but no, pull to safety from the Rukan.
Nice
Lucio
ultimate onto the Ashka. He's sitting also on a full stack of energy. If he can pull off a triple ult or even a double ult, that would be amazing. But maybe he just uses it for the firewall better and do some damage. But I don't know. The blue team is just too split. He gets off the ult, but does not too much. And the in-cap onto Lucy.
Raygon drops down, finds the Lucy in the Ashka, but Ashka is able to get to safety, but not for much longer as the Alyssa and the Raygon are looking for him. He knows he's low and he knows he's a huge target. Rukan is just trying to take as much pressure away from his team as he can. Blue team actually picked up that ult. That's going to be huge as it gives them all that
Ashka is
HP
in
and
so
energy.
much trouble down there. And again, Raygon is sitting on a full stack of butter, using it on the Rukan. He has nothing. Jump comes right in time, but 80% of the damage was already done. Ashka using his firewall to do some damage on the Raygon, but he still has his jump and pushed forward back into the circle. And the Lucy gets pushed back into the void, and she's just shielding herself with everything she has. And the ult is coming out, but she dies in the void. Wow, sorry for just screaming so much in the mic. But this was amazing.
The Ashka actually dies. He's trying to get his ultimate off. But he gets brought down by an overloaded Raygon. It's now a 2v2. It's Raygon looking for more. Frozen up. The barrier keeping Lucy alive for a little bit. Pushed out of the zone. She needs to get in desperately. She's on 1 bar of HP. But the Raygon's actually going to fall to an overloaded Rukan. But now the Alyssa. She's got her ultimate thanks to the Rukan.
This is a tricky situation, guys.
No. Now the projectiles as well, looking for the orb. Red team, beautifully done by Alyssa that picks it up with that AoE, looking for the Lucy, but it's consumed by the Rukan. Now Rukan, he has that charged auto attack. He's going to try and use it. He cancels it. Beautiful animation cancelling by him. Finds the silence. She's now low, and she falls as Overload pick up the series. My God. GG.
G freaking G, guys. G freaking G. This was an amazing game. It took 9 rounds. It is a 5-4 win. Dance Crescent is descending to the lower bracket, but that's totally okay. It's no shame in losing a game in Battle Royale. You all know that. You all have been there. No matter which elo, no matter which rank, you know how bad it feels to lose. And this game was so good. I hope they don't feel bad, because this was an amazing game and it could have gone both ways. And 1v3 easy overlap. Congratulations for as first GM of the first Mopserator Monthly and 4th Indie Tourney 3v3 European tournament of Battle Royale, ascending into the grand finale. Oh, this is amazing.
We will be going directly into Rubehar's next game, I believe.
Yeah,
according
probably.
to our great and Overlord fly. So let's just check the bracket. Will he be playing
I already got invited. We are back on screen for a few seconds. We have now. I have to check the team name. We have. Crap. What is it? I need my Excel file, guys.
I don't really want to say Lolicon again, but it's Lolicon.
I don't want to say it's Lolicon Vaziaga. Right. So which one is which? It's this one. So red team is Lolicon. And Iger. Which team you're on, mate? I miss your stream, dude. I don't know. Are you still streaming? I never see you online. Most of the time I was working when you streamed, and nowadays I have to watch something else, man. Feels bad, man. I hope you come back to the game. I don't find... Ah, here it is. Holy Flame. Thanks for marking it for me, Fly. Holy Flame Ward against Lolicon. In the next match, we are already there. Already in the pick ban phase, I guess. I invite Unix real quick. There we go.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that you're joining me, mate. So, what was it the end? No, Disco Robot, it was not the end. So, what we are playing is, to sum this up real quick for you guys, we are playing a double elimination bracket. So we have one bracket in the beginning and all people are playing. Every team that wins the game stays in the upper bracket, and every team that loses their game moves to the lower bracket. Exclamation mark bracket boost. Thank you for that. Exactly, you can check the brackets there and see it live how when the games are ended and the next bracket is seeded. So they are ready. Nice. I guess they did all the picking. I don't know.
See the pits in a minute.
We'll see them. Yeah, right. So it works like that. So in the upper bracket, the finale we just saw, so they won the game. So they start with a 1 point advantage in a best of 3 games. So it's 1-0, and we are now playing the semi-finale of the lower bracket, if I'm right, or is it already the finale of the lower bracket? I'm just
semi-finale.
It's the semi-finale of the lower bracket now.
Go up against Dance Crescent, which we have just seen in the really close game with 1-2-3 easy overload.
So basically it is like if you lose 2 in a row, you are out. But if you lose 1 and then win everything in the lower bracket, you come back up in the grand finale in the upper bracket and can still win the tournament. It is a good system, we feel like. We like double elimination brackets. For all the people who are missing the Swiss bracket in the indie tourney, we just invented and made this Mopserator Monthly thing up because we can do it more spontaneously and it doesn't take that much work in advance for setting it up and grabbing the prizes. I mean, we have to do a lot of talking to people and finding prizes that are worth giving out for Swiss bracket, because, you know, when there are more teams and more prizes given out, you have to get more prizes. So this time we're doing a smaller tournament, but the next indie tournament will be a big one again. So we will have a Swiss bracket once more, and you qualify for the double elimination then, and can earn more prizes if you rise to the upper half of the Swiss tournament ladder, and afterwards you can win in the double elimination bracket. But for now, the Mopserator Monthly is a double elimination bracket, and we are heading into the semi-finale of the lower bracket. We
Game
have
started, and they're actually running at each other.
Mulk, my nightmare, dude. Okay. Nice. We have Jade, Bacco, Lucy versus a Paloma. Paloma is a nice pick. You know, the old battleship with Varish, and the Thorn is, I think, a good pick in that comp. So, but
Red team.
already the Eiger is having a lot of trouble on this Paloma. He's sitting on so low HP. Other side is used. In the meantime, nice double petrify from Lucy, but the Entangle just avoids her to heal her team back up. But Paloma is just having so much trouble healing herself back up because you're not... Oh, this is...
change the screen.
Oh, no! Guys, I'm so sorry. Oh, boy.
Almost the first to fall.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay, now I'm back.
Here we are.
Red team claimed the
Alright. As we go, the Burrow being used onto Thorn, hitting all 3, but he's silenced up, he's stunned as well. Deadly Injection is going to be able to do a lot of damage to him. 1 hit needed, 1 hit found as Thorn's the nets to fall, leaving just a Varish. He's overloaded. He's able to do a lot of damage on that hero, on that champion, apologies, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough to take down a 1v3 situation in this. High skill, he's rooted, stunned, and killed as the first round go to Lolicon, taking red team further towards the 5 wins needed to win the series. Important to note, the winner of this series right here, this game, will get 4th place in the tournament. That's right. We are playing for 4th place at the moment. Yes. So, important to know, I want to point out right here, we've got a Meteor Molt on the Varash.
Oh,
Anybody
nice.
who's been watching all day, been a real G, you'll know I love active items. So I'm really excited to see how this Meteor is going to be used. It's not, there's no clear paths so we can block off any entrances like we've seen on some maps. However, he might be able to use it to really work around the enemy team and buy that space and protection for his team.
I really think it's good to zone off the Lucy because she's sitting in far distance in the back. Jade is playing very aggressive into the enemy backline. And maybe it's used for that, or if some heavy projectile comes into place, maybe it's just to avoid that and block that one off. But in the meantime, the Becco is diving deep, but Thorn is doing a great job. They're just entangling the Lucy and staying at good HP. But already the Becco is sitting on the energy, and the Jade ultimate popping, the Lucy ultimate popping. Thorn is just having such a good... But he did nothing. Ah, that meteor was wasted, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, man. I mean, dude, I'm disappointed. That meteor just popped instantly. Like the Jade might do if she's not careful. As the Thorn ult comes out, he's on half HP. He's in the middle of nowhere. He misses into the Lucy. Doesn't matter as he's just looking for more. Burrow comes out, double incapacitate. Both his teammates are out of the fight for a little bit, but they've woken up. Polymerol actually going to be able to hit the backer. That's really bad for the red team, as that ult does so much. Another meteor! That's brought down instantly as well.
Amazing. And Jade is having much trouble, but she seems to be a bit lagging. I don't know. Husk is used. Bako is diving deep. The stun into the wall, burrowing out. Again, now Bako is in huge trouble using the bulwark to avoid some damage. The Jade is coming with her ultimate to save. Oh, nice incap and stun combo.
Oh.
Amazingly done there. The Axe is finishing off the Thorn. No, the
he's
M1
down.
from... Yeah, he's down. The M1
Almost
from
picked up
Jade.
his ultimate though and has full charge. She's going to use it now. Might find the backer. No, he's... As he charges the Varash out, unfortunately for that Polymerol, who uses overcharging, but just that extra damage she takes is brought down instantly by the Jade. Now, 1v3 situation, you never know, it could be 1v3 easy
He's
overload
so
again.
deep in the void, he probably will not make it back. No, he won't. The counter gets not procced, comes too late for the ARF trade. And we just talked about this earlier, which, for 2 rounds now, Varash was the last one standing. And in the first round, you mentioned that it's quite hard in a 1v3 situation to make a really good use of the overload and turn the round around. Whoa, that's tough. But I guess in one case it's possible. When your team already dropped a total of 100% of energy, so you get a second ult, and if you have, let's say 75% to 100% of your energy already stacked, then you can pull it off. You pull your first overload, you ult, you do 3 hits, you get the second orb, and you do another ult with the second overload. That might happen if you can get 2 cross kills out of it, you can pull it off, but most of the times, nope. That's a big nope. Okay, we are in round number 3. Who can pull this one off? In the meantime, Vasiagara is already taking some damage, but the Petrify Snipe combo is doing a great job on Mulk. He's using his R to pressure the Lucy into the back, and the X Shatter gets the orb for the blue team. This is a good one. It brings them back up to 100%. And this time, the Varash is sitting on the stack of Barter, and not the Becco.
Meteor!
The Meteor was quite good because it saved the Varash ult from missing because the Jade jumped right in time. Bulwark is used. Bako still is in the backline. Snipe is used to secure the next orb with someone once following up. And this time the Petrify again into Snipe from Vasiagara. Well played. In cap onto Paloma. And E-stun on the Eiger Paloma. That's an amazing play. Bako is doing a great job at diving in the backline. Thorn ult is used, doing some damage onto the Jade. She's having some trouble using first her space to go back to her Lucy. And the ultimate of Bako can find some damage onto... Big damage onto Thorn, but the orb also gets grabbed by the blue team. Wow, still, the blue team is sitting on more HP than the red team, but the red team is doing a great job of rushing the backline, and iMotion and Thorn are so low. He's so low. Another meteor!
Meteor as a slot in too much HP, but the Luciole's going to drop as well. Burrow pushing forward as the Thorn is looking for something more, but he's incapacitated. He's brought down by the Jade ult. Beautifully done by them. He's Thorn the first to fall. That's not what you want to see, as he's the tanky frontliner. However, blue team's still reasonably high HP, so will they be able to use this as well? Polymer panicking the Jade away, but not going to take any zone
Nice stop
damage.
from Bako from the ultimate of Varish, but the ultimate from Bako hits the Paloma hard. Other side is used to come back to his team, but nothing left for him, and the jump from Bako just finished the chop. Mulk once again left alone with the 2 overloads sitting on him, again getting pushed back into the void. Jade is cancelling her snipe, and so he just dies in a mix out of M1s and Toxic Bolt. A deadly injection. Damn it.
Yeah, if we look at the score here, we can really see the Rubina on the Lucy, it like just doing so much work this round, like this game.
Alone, the barrier with a 300 damage blocked is so impactful. And also look at that 100 petrify score. That is just amazing. It is in the disabled, it's even 180. These petrifies is just killer, guys. It's just killer.
100%.
Russian boy is strong. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Shields up for Vasidara. That's how you pronounce your name. Sorry if I've horribly pronunciated it. But here we are, 4th round. Heading into the middle now as Yeehaw their mount towards to do as much damage as quickly as possible. And Tandle pull with the stun as well. Jade able to get out of there with a space. She's now using the stealth snipe, but is cancelled by the Thorn, who's trying to push her forward. Missing the hit. The piercing delight.
In cap once again onto the Thorn. Paloma, sorry guys. And other side once more is used. Panic not triggered, and he's just pushing hard onto the Paloma swap. But she's just running. Other side is used once again. Varish is petrified. Rubia just capitalizing so much onto the petrifies. But this time, once again, I don't know, can they regroup? Red team once again gets the
There's the ultimate hitting the stun. The Bob Tots can protect so much damage. 1 bar HP, the other side can keep Thorn a little bit alive, but the Lucio! The Burrow gonna get him out just in time. My. Bako's not over with him yet. He jumps in the barrier as well with the movement speed. Look how fast he is with the shield as well. Pull, hitting onto the Jade. He doesn't know though. The stealth as well. Burrow stunning her up, and now he's 1 bar HP. Nearly has his ultimate. Will he use it? He will as he turns it. Doesn't hit much, but it's going to block the projectiles from the Jade as it now leaves Bako alone. Bako picking up the health orbs. Nicely played. Nice efficiency. The Burrow as well looking for the snipe. Finds the stun. Barb toss is going to keep Polymer alive for a little bit longer. He heals up to 1 power of HP. The snipe as well. Red team picking up. Plus the stun onto the Thorn. Thorn nicely dodging it with the Burrow there. As Bako doesn't get the opportunity he wants with the double petrified, keeping Barish alone. The counter popped. He's not going to be able to move. Jumping onto the Lucy. Lucy now incapacitated with the deadly injection. Other side is going to allow him to get out of there, but he really needs to make space for his team. He doesn't have the luxury of standing on the back line because they'll just kill his teammates as he pushes forward. In cap, Polymer has to be careful. Barb toss. Going to block some damage, but not enough as Thorn falls.
Paloma
Now
ult is used on no jump here on Bako. Get the gross jump is there just right in time before the second damage pops. But now Jade is so low. Bako is so low. We have now the situation I mentioned before, but Jade dodges the second ultimate strike from Varish, and now we have the same
Beautiful
situation.
push.
Who? Can he manage this? I don't know. He needs this orb, but he doesn't get it. Petrify once again. Snipe. Counter not triggered, but are used to avoid some of the damage. Counter now gets triggered. He's doing a great job pushing her back, but Deadly Injection once again doing the job with the last M1 from Jade. Wow. Nice try,
Wow.
but just quite not enough. How can the blue team? Let's just... We do this in the indie tournament because we are indie, so we can do this. Let's side a little bit with the blue team, guys. We want to... This is a tight game. It doesn't look like score-wise, but it is a tight game. What can the blue team do to just turn this around? What is the key?
Meteors.
Meteors.
No, really, they gotta... I don't know. They haven't been able to get the... I don't think it's an orb, because even though they are falling behind in the orb game, I don't think that's a fault, like, intrinsically. They've got the Varish, the Polymer, and the most importantly, the pull from the Thorn to get the orbs. I just think it's a work of zoning. I think Red Team are definitely better at their positioning and zoning the Blue Team to be where they want them so that Jade can hit the snipes. And they need to not do anything new themselves, but deny the zoning ability from the Jade and the Polymer and the Lucy as well. As we see, the panic is forcing the Thorn back. They just need to play a smart.
Couldn't agree more. Once again, a snipe hitting the Paloma in the back because other side was not there to prevent it. And the Meteor is used to zone the blue team from damaging the orb, and red team secures this once more. This was well played. And this time, Paloma ult is just used to heal back up, but in the meantime, Thorn is just getting wrecked by the backhoe once again, smashed into the wall. A Varus ult misses. Unfortunate, and the Jade Snipe finished up the Varus again with one last M1 finishing to the top. But this time, the Varus ultimate is doing so much damage onto the backhoe. Can he finish him off? I don't know. No shatter left to silence the backhoe. Does the counter get triggered? It's crucial now. It's coming soon, probably. It's getting triggered. He's punishing the Lucy for being in the backline now, but in the meantime, Paloma is going down against Jade.
Yeah, Polymer just gets 1v1 by the Jade down there because she doesn't have any help because the Thorn is dead. It's just a Varus, but he's overloaded. Look how much damage he takes, and he does extra, but he's not able to get it off because he's just constantly running, but he can't run that far because his counter isn't hit, and he's just going to fall. It's going to be a clean 0-5 wipe. The side of Lolicon, who progress further into the finals of the lower brackets.
Congratulations, former champions of the indie tournament and new players in the indie tournament. It was nice having you. Unfortunately, you're gone for now.
Commiserations. But they secure 4th place. Congratulations.
Yeah, really, yeah. Right.
Yeah, 4th place.
Wasn't it the semi-finale? I don't want to hype it too much because I'm not sure right now.
Yeah, they've got, so that's Flame Ward, 4th place.
Oh, wonderful! Then congratulations for 4th place as well. Yes, I just wasn't sure about it. I thought it would be one more game, but it isn't.
Yeah, that's it. And we've got three teams left. I've just realized you've turned back, and
I really this game was really good, guys. Look up the players, guys. These were really amazing players on both teams, and it was closer than it looked like score-wise. It was really much closer, and I think it comes down to what Unix mentioned before. It was just I just forgot to Caster was right. Damn it, guys! I can't do the back stuff and speaking at the same time. It comes down to staging these snipes for Jade. It comes down to in-capping, petrifying. It comes down to just combining the skills to maximize the damage output. It didn't feel like they were skill-wise that much better than the blue team, but they just could capitalize more on their damage phase. And I mean, that Meteor was dope, right? To protect the orb from getting grabbed by the blue team. The Meteor saved the game. Easy. Where's the brackets gone? Oh darn, so many windows.
We'll be going to I think I remember it from head because there's only 3 teams left. We'll be going against Rubenar, so we'll be going against Lolicon versus Dance Presence. I just call them Dance in the final of the whoever wins this will go to the grand final to face 1v3 easy overcharge.
Nice.
Shields up, boys. Shields up.
As we don't have that much downtime this time in this tournament, I just want to sum a few things up real quickly. Again, I'm Mopserator. This is Unix. He's a really cool dude. Our caster, Ghost, unfortunately fell ill. And we had to replace him, but Unix jumped in. So thank you again for that. I hope I'm looking the right direction now. I'm just pointing in both directions.
It's just pointing both.
Furthermore, as you are used to, we are still doing clip contests in indie tourneys. Every indie tourney has a clip contest, which means if you find something crazy, if you find a good play during our stream, just clip it on Twitch. Please clip on Twitch, not in Battlerite. Some people tried that in the past. We can't review all the sent-in clips in Battlerite itself. You know, every patch just cleanses the audio, so that kind of sucks. But the Twitch clips we always can watch. So please send in your Twitch clips. You can send them in the Discord. Click the panel down in the description underneath the stream and just click the Discord and send in your clip. Also, we're doing a giveaway after the grand finale during the stream. It's just Revel, so just stick with us. You can win an indie game there. We have the right game, right? Cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
no,
if you've got an invite.
Oh, sorry. Invite you.
There we are. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so clip contest giveaway in the end. Also, tomorrow there will be at 5 p.m. Central European. Do we already have summertime again? I am not sure. Central European time. Tomorrow 5 p.m. there will be a Royale tournament. Also on this channel, casted by probably me and definitely Firek. So stay tuned for that one. Maybe even sign up. There have already 21 teams signed up, so this is gonna be a big one as well. We also might have to adjust the point system towards the many teams, because we planned to play a certain amount of maps, but if we have more teams than 20, that's kind of an issue in Royale. So we have to figure something out, but we will do, and we'll announce this tomorrow in time. So did I forget something? We can tell people we are smart. We have a scene board, but
Smart boys.
we smart boys. But sometimes I don't manage to look at it. So, let me mention this. We are not affiliated or sponsored by SLS, but SLS threw in some prizes once again. So every time you do a tournament, or we do a tournament, and you have 15 or more teams signed up, SLS is willing to give prizes for the winning teams. So first to third place at least will get some chests, and also the winning team will get the tournament avatar from Stunlock Studios in Battle Right Arena. So this is kind of amazing. So thank you. I think Bocato this time did the talking to Fly. So thank you, Bocato. We love you. Please keep talking to us. It's very nice. And also, one thing we have to mention is you maybe have noticed the subscription button on top of the stream. Because of your great support, guys, we got affiliated on Twitch after the third tournament. So this was kind of fast. I mean, it took me as a streamer like a year to get affiliated. And for us in the tournament, it took 3 tournaments. So guys, this is on you. Thank you for that. So all the money you send us, so thanks for the subscription so far, is going into the prize pool for the next tournament, because we need to plan that, of course, and not this one. So if you want to donate or subscribe and you want to have your money added to a specific prize pool, please add a hashtag arena or hashtag royale into your donation commentary, or we would just use it for either arena or royale. It is definitely 100% going into a battle right game, because at the moment we're only doing battle right tournaments, so it sticks in the game, and the winning teams will get the money you send in and not we. So unfortunately, Unix, you won't get paid. I hope that's okay for you.
Oh, I was expecting millions, dude. I don't know if I wanna...
Sorry to disappoint you, mate.
I should move out.
Why do we have that many spectators? I mean, it's okay. Probably because my camera is shitty.
No, it's probably because these are the easy overload now. So they'll probably be ready as soon as this game is over to jump in with the winner.
Cool, that's amazing. That's a good idea. So we now have the lower bracket finale. The winner of this game will get third place in the tournament. And afterwards we'll have a grandy finale with the winning team out of this match and the team sitting down there. Am I right? In the spectator thingy you don't see already. So we're just waiting for the pick ban phase. And again, this tournament is Russian dominated, because I can't read anything again. It's just Cyrillic letters adding up together. So
I mean, we can talk about what we expect to see. So first of all, there's going to be a 5-minute break between now and the grand final for both teams and us to rest a little bit. But we
not now, after this match, right?
After this match, yeah. So we can, even though we can't read what they're picking because it's in Russian, or maybe some Eastern European language, I'm sorry if I'm being ignorant, we can still predict what we're going to see. And one champion I think we're definitely going to see on either Team 1 or Team 2 is Lucy. Lucy's probably, just from the games I've watched, probably has one of the highest pick rates this tournament, because she's just so stable all around. We've seen her in both teams about, I think, round 3, and one team in round 4, and we've seen her in round 2 as well. I'd really expect at least one of the teams to pick up a Lucy here.
Okay, can you maybe just explain your thoughts a bit why Lucy is so dominant in a tourney like this, or in a competitive environment? Do you think she's particularly strong with the big patch TM and the items? Or, I mean, Lucy was never a bad pick, to mention this, right? But she's really picked very much and very frequently in this tournament.
Well, I'm not sure if there's a lot of cooperation between the items in Lucy and why she's so strong at the moment. But one thing I've definitely noticed, and probably the teams have noticed as well, they're picking it so much, is the impact of the barrier. Not only is that barrier huge in that shield it gives the champion you put on, but that movement speed also allows it to combo so nicely with some melee and ranged champions that really love to punish the backlines. Like we saw on the Rhydon the other game. You drop that shield, not only is he so strong with the mental mind game that you can't do anything against him and he can push into there and punish your supports and Ashtras, but also the movement speed means you cannot get away with it from him. And when he's fighting the enemy, they're not focusing your backline. I mean, honestly, if it was just a barrier, I think it would still be a viable pick. But not only get the great panic that we've seen used a lot to force the enemy outside of the zone and to relieve the pressure of the squishier members in the back, but also the pretty reliable heals. We've seen the scores shoot up with like the 600, 700 healed each round. And it's just an all-around good support. It's everything you want in the package.
Absolutely. I really like the toolkit of Lucy as well. And I think I totally agree with all the things you just mentioned about her barrier and the panic and the things she can do. It's just it's a fun pick to play with, and it's a strong pick to play with.
I don't know. You've muted in Discord. Can't tell if you're talking in stream.
Oh, am I unmuted now?
I can hear you.
Okay, maybe I was just. I hope I wasn't muted in both ways. I don't know. Yeah, I just agreed with what you were saying, and I feel like Lucy is always a fun pick and a good pick to go with. Like you mentioned, the barrier, the panic. She has a great toolkit to support her companions. Even if she can't heal you directly because she's too far off or you're behind a wall and stuck somewhere, she can still shield you. She can still throw you a clarity potion to your way, so someone gets knocked back, then you can come back close to her. So we are in the picking phase. Well, not in the picking phase. They already picked, but it was all Russian. Picked. So, but yeah. We now see the picks. We see now Rubia on Lucy. We see Antaresek on Shifu, and we see Destiny on Vasiagara. And on the enemy team, it's quite similar. We have Chalks on Shifu, we have Ashe on Lucy, and Save Our Souls, oh darn it, on Jade. Wow.
What a lineup.
It's just heavy breathing for me all the time. I mean, it's so intense. It's kind of the games. It's just they're good. They're really, really good, and it's good to see that the game is alive, guys.
Game is 100% alive. More alive than... I feel like it's a bit peak to reference actually dead people. So, let's look at the Jade. The Jade has instantly caught my attention because we had that amazing game where they played around the orbs, and they've got Jade and Shifu. That's... Wait a minute, it's the same team as well, isn't it? No. No, it is the same team. It's Chakes, yeah. They've got the team that plays around the orb, so they pull in the orb with the Shifu EX,
yeah,
and they take the orb with the snipe. We've seen our first Destiny as well, I'm excited about. No, we've seen a Destiny before, 100%, but... yeah, no, so are we going to see another game where they just play around the orb?
Rah!
I guess we'll find out in a minute as both teams go towards the fight.
We're in the middle now, and we have both teams going directly strong in the back line. Both Shifus are diving deep. Chikes is incapacitating already the Lucy in the back line. Vasiagara is trying to snipe the blue Lucy, but unfortunately misses. Both Shifus are putting out so much pressure. It seems like first Shifu to fall is who? I don't know. Both teams now back together. Getting greens on the red Shifu helps a lot. Save Your Souls should get the greens as well.
Silenced up. Blue team Shifu counter pops. We're just going to hit the counter of the Destiny straight away. This is panic as well. Actually, Shifu charged really low as blue team pick up the orb. Is going to heal him up. He's got his ultimate now. He's left alone with the Lucy and he's going to use it. Just spinning, spinning, spinning. Stunned by the Destiny. Panicked away into the corner. Silenced as well. 1 bar HP. He's going to have to play that carefully, Charts. Meanwhile, Jade playing aggressively, but this could be a death here. She jumps away to safety, but there's a Shifu there. It's a barrier, as I was talking about protecting
And
her,
there
but
she
there
goes.
we are. Lucio not finding much damage, not finding much snare, but he's going to find a zoning ability that forces the Shifu to fight the rest of their team. Silence onto the Shifu. Overload as well. Counter. 1 bar of HP. Counter being popped. Destiny nearly full HP. There's the ultimate pinball away. As Lucy falls, popped onto Shifu. He's overloaded, but he's panicked. 1 bar HP. Needs immaterialism to save him, and immaterialism he will get. However, incapacitated and brought down, which means the first round will go to... I don't want to say a lollipop.
Well, chat seems in favor of Lolicon as well. 55% think Lolicon will win this match. I don't know. I mean, they are particularly strong, but in the beginning we just saw both Shifus diving hard, and I think they both did a great job, and they came out quite even, but later on Trikes dropped in HP really quick, and that kind of made the difference, because then he had to play it carefully and start running and couldn't dive anymore, and afterwards they just snowballed on that one and just got the Jade in the end, and Shifu even was the last one alive.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Yeah, 100%. Battle of the Shifus is what we're going to see. Not as much all play as I expected, but the game is still young. Stealth onto Jade, looking for the snipe. Fires one, finds it onto
This time,
the
good
Destiny.
damage on the Destiny, right. Counter gets not blocked on the Shifu, but he has energy force. R can't use it, gets knocked back by the Destiny.
Has taken the orb.
Panic is triggered onto Ashy's... Oh, nice ultimate there from...
That's a big spin.
Big spin, indeed, from Antarisik. Let's just call him NT or something. I don't know. It's just too hard.
Yeah, the names are not kind to us. Sans comes out. There's the hook, bringing the Destiny to safety. Somehow, like 4 bars of HP. She took so much damage in the beginning. How did that happen? As Shifu has his ultimate ready. He's going to jump onto the Lucy. Will he choose to use it anytime soon? We don't know. Counter not being popped. Immortality as well. It's going to be the enemy Shifu Chase who uses it to bring down Save Our Souls. Overload being used. Look how fucking fast he is, dude. He's now in the center. Can't move out of the circle, otherwise he'll get stunned. Luciel zoning him away from the Destiny. So not being hit. Instead, they've got AoE. This could be it. Oh, living on very little HP, but he's found by the Destiny as he falls, leaving just the Lucy alive. Lucy, we were talking about how good of a pick she is, but I don't think she's that good to 1v3. She's going to fall as well.
Red team wins the
Yeah, you just realized that team is named Lolly. Yeah, it is. It's not. Yeah. I don't like saying it. It makes me feel dirty. But yeah, there we are. I'm starving, mate. So we have the second round. Being picked up by Red
So
team.
should we revise and ban team names in the future for the indie tournament? So is there some stuff we shouldn't allow as a team name? Because this time we felt like it's not nothing too bad in it. But I mean, I know what you mean, but I still don't know what lolicon means. So I'm kind of a old school dude here. So.
3.
I seem to be quite happy that I don't know what it means. So
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you after. It's fine. As Immortality come out, silence as well. There's the barrier. He gets panicked and damaged, but he just
this
the
time
Charles
Rubia
just does not
has,
care.
but this time Rubia has gotten a chunk of damage onto himself. Barrier not there to save him. Maybe they can pull something off in there. Backline already is down to something, but again Shifu gets punished hard for being too aggressive. This time X space is used and the double ultimate from Shifu, and Lucy just finished him off bad. That really hurt. And now he's just pushing Ashi back into the blue spawn.
Oh my god, what a Destiny ult. Felt like that went all the way around the map and just hit the Jade at the end when it's over. Oh my god, she's so low. The overload increases damage, but it also increases damage you take, and Jade's really feeling that as she falls. Leaving just a Lucy alive yet again. She uses her ultimate. It's a good ultimate, but not good enough as she's just being pushed into this corner. There's nowhere to go, Lucy. Incapacitated, silenced, and hit. Dead. Leaving a 3-0 lead for Lolicon.
I just think chat spoiled me. So that's rude, guys. That's not a nice name. If that's true.
Alright, we'll talk about it later. Let's just focus on the game now, as they currently have a 3-0 lead.
Exactly. So I don't know. I don't feel like they are dominating from the start. They had a really good chunk of damage onto the Lucy, and they had a really good start onto the Destiny. And then somehow, I mean, like I said, the Destiny ult hitting at the end, the Shifu Lucy ult combo just doing so much damage onto the Shifu. So they just really capitalize on that burst they can pull out in the right situation.
Yeah, and there we are. Shifu actually getting a lot of space here as he incapacitates the Jade at the bottom and turns to Lucy. It's a bit of a mess, to be honest, this round, as both teams just have their Shifus doing as much damage as they can, just never stop swinging. Snipe comes out, not finding anything. Silence as well. Destiny has to be careful. Blocked out, stunned onto the Shifu. Rune
and
Ward,
again,
nice
Shifu
item.
now counter. Shifu ult kills Chikes again. Is it the L or is it the I? I don't know. Is it Choks or is it Chikes?
I'm gonna say Chikes. However,
okay,
does mean it's now a 3v2. That's not good. Says Red Team pick up the orb again. Leading with their champion advantages, Destiny just solos a Jade up here, and I think that is definitely a matchup that Destiny likes. So she's got her ultimate.
Definitely Destiny's not
Lucy.
afraid of a Jade.
Yeah. Lucy forced into the corner and just demolished by 2 hits from a Destiny ultimate.
Now 1v3 overload, doing that much damage but getting more. I mean that damage increase you take when you pop overload, it's just insane, guys. Never underestimate popping your overload in a bad situation, and I feel like this was kind of a bad, I mean it was a hopeless situation anyways, but it was really also a bad situation to pop your overload. Because you have nothing to follow up on this overload. If you have a Varish ult or Ashka ult or let's say Lucy ult with overload and maybe the right item, the crown for example, that sticks of course to the end, you just do so much damage you maybe can pull something off, but not like this.
Not like this, no. So, if Lolly can pick up one more round series and a 5-0, and it's not going to be the first fight we've seen.
But it's interesting. Both teams were doing such a good job in every match. I feel like they just have maybe not their comfort comp. Maybe they just not used to play Shifu, Jade, or Lucy. I don't know. It just feels like the Antari is feeling so much more comfortable on diving with the Shifu than Chikes is. But he's not doing a bad job. It's just, it feels like he's not caring about his life at all. Nice panic, but the ult unfortunately misses onto the Shifu. Lucy roll is out on the red team this time. Maybe the blue team can capitalize on it, but the Lucy is sitting in the Petrify and the double Destiny ult, hitting both as well Jade as Shifu. But the red Shifu in the meantime is under so much trouble, but the incap comes to save him, and red team also grabs the orb.
Yeah, red team picking the orb. I mean, as I said, I think the strat was focused around taking orbs. At least that's what we saw when they ran it earlier. But they are just not getting that space they wanted to.
100%. Absolutely. In the meantime, Rubia is getting wrecked by Shifu and Jade. Can they finish her off? They just want her. They want her bad, but she's lagging as hell. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like she's lagging a little bit. In the meantime, the red Shifu also is pretty low. Material is used and barrier at the same time. It's kind of a waste, but now only counter left on the Shifu. In cap onto the blue Shifu. Wow, this was well played. Could have been an easy punish, but he managed to get out untouched even. I guess they did almost no damage. Nice ultimate again, double hit.
Blue
team
Wow.
has taken the orb.
That was a great Destiny ult there.
Yeah, that was stunned them both up. Did considerable amount of damage. Shifu.
Both Shifus just dancing with the knives around.
Oh, who's gonna be the first Shifu to fall? It's gonna be
No,
Snakes again.
I almost broke my thumbs for you, man.
Well, blue team get the orb. It's 4 for them. As both Lucy's full, leaving a 2v1 situation for the Jade. She's overcharged. She's stuck in a corner though, and she's killed, which means it is going to be a 5-0 victory.
GG, guys. But this means, guys, this is not the end. This was the game on 3rd place. So
3rd place. It does mean that Dance Crescent takes home 3rd place.
congratulations, fellas. And as we got this game finished, I don't know. I mean, there's not much to talk about, right? They had the upper hand. They managed to get the kills better. If you look at the damage, he did. The red Shifu did 400 average damage more than the blue Shifu, and it kind of felt like he was more comfortable on diving as a Shifu into the enemy backline, and it felt like he just. A sec, he says. Leave match. Let's go back. We are of course doing a 5-minute breaks now, guys, before the grand finale of the indie tournament number 4 or the Mopserator Monthly, which will be back up next month as well. Number 1. So these tourneys are now kind of. I mean, the indie tourney count goes up. But we now have 2 indie tourneys for Arena. We have the normal indie tourney that will always have a Swiss bracket and elimination bracket. And the Mopserator Monthly will have a double elimination bracket only. So stay tuned for the next one. If you are also interested in playing a Royale tournament, this will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. So sign up via the indie tourney link, indietourney.org/BRR number 2. So, but I guess there's a link in the description as well. If not, 5-minute break, please. Yes. 5-minute break, guys. So Unix, before we head into the break, what do we expect for the next game? I mean, Rubia and his team were kind of strong in this one. And oh, are we playing a best of 3? Or is Chikes stand-in for Vatagra? Okay, let's figure this out during we make our 5 minutes break. And we come back, hopefully, to the right lobby. So, see you guys in a few. Welcome back, everybody. We are now here for the grand finale of Battle Right Indie Tournament number 4.
Wow.
Wow.
That's I'm like your backing track, your soundtrack.
That's
Wow.
Wow. Woo. Hype. Give me some hype,
Yeah.
people. Yeah. Woo. So give this game some love, fellas. I really enjoy watching and playing this game myself. I really enjoy casting, even though I would be happy if we would someone. I mean, Unix. Do you have time more often? Maybe wherever you're sitting.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing the thing now called Mopserator Monthly. Fly is forcing me to do that, so I could use sometimes to have a co-caster. So if you want to join me, I will come back to you, man.
Yeah. We'll talk about it afterwards. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in you.
Amazing. And John, if you're still in chat, I still want to cast my first game with you someday. So.
John. We have had a question. Is it a best of 1 or is it a best of 3?
The finale is a best of 3. So if all people are set, we are doing a best of 3 maps. But we have to clarify, the upper bracket winner starts with 1 point. So it's minimum 2 games. But it could be more, you know? So it's a best of 3. Best of 3 matches. It's a win score 5 match, but the upper bracket starts with an advantage of 1 point into the grand finale because, of course, they had 1 game less than the other team. Let him in his prison. You mean what? Join him in his prison. Who is in his prison? Are you in prison, Unix?
Who's in prison?
I don't know. Rome is joking around. He's always trolling me because he's no mod in my channel.
No, I'm in prison.
Oh, cool.
Prison, yeah, no, I got done for fuck, what do people go to prison for? I don't really want to be like Pete, like, oh, I killed a man. No, I'm like, I stole a Nintendo Switch.
What?
Yeah, and then Nintendo, because it was in Japan, it was basically like holy material, so it was instant life imprisonment. So I've learned my lesson.
Darn. You can't do that, man. You can't do that, man. Toothpaste,
No, I've
even
learned my
worse.
lesson.
Even worse. Toothpaste is even worse.
I've been in here for
or toilet
for
paper.
57 years.
Toilet paper. Imagine someone steals all your toilet paper. Oh man, that sucks.
Steals all your I mean, yeah, like, is toilet paper needed? That's a philosophical question people ask. Ignore that. That's gross. Oh, sorry, I'm tired. Right. So I want to get into this grand final. It's a best of 3 games with a win score 5, upper bracket advantage 1. Woo! Really? It's a yes, right?
Yeah, it's a yes.
Ugh.
So guys,
I just want to.
I am really hyped. I mean, casting is always so fun because you can watch great gameplay. And okay, today it's honestly a little bit less fun because I have to also do the camera, and that's I don't like that. I just like watching and talking about it. And it's always cool because you meet cool people. Unix, for example, has held his own tournament. Am I right? At least you casted one. So
Yeah, I organized
going strong with that one.
Dementia UK.
Cool. And also, he's doing his own stream, so check him out sometime if you got some. He's, of course, better understandable than I am, so just listen to his sweet little voice. Dude!
You downplay yourself.
No, it's
great.
oh, thank you, mate, but you don't have to say that. No, it's fine, but it feels good to cast also with someone who just speaks the language like you do. So it's really good, and I'm learning, I guess. So I'm hyped for this next game, guys. I feel like, I mean, we have seen a lot of good players from the Battlerite community today. We have seen Iger. We have seen... I don't even remember all the names. We have seen Mulk, which was just destroying me when I started Battlerite. I don't know how it is for you. I mean, most people, at least the German-speaking guys, might know me and my stream. You know where I started? I started in Bronze League Contender 1000 Depth of Hell of Elo-sucking... mustard, whatever.
You're sucking mustard. I don't know how that one.
That was deep. I mean, I climbed up and it felt good, and it still feels good. I mean, this season I got placed Diamond 5, and I was like, what? Normally I got placed like Gold 1, maybe Platinum something, and I really felt good about it. And it just makes me playing. Also, I'm really happy about the last patch, just to shout that one out. Even if I'm not that fond of items as a whole thingy, I really have fun with the consumables. I mean, Meteor! Absolutely. Oh, and we just got an invite for someone here into the lobby. We have to ready up Unix, sorry.
Oh,
So, the players are just waiting for us. Picking and banning is done. We have Greninja on Lucy. We have... No, they're changing. I haven't said anything. I think we can just switch the scene, right? The picking is done. So let's go into the game scene. We have Vaziagara again on the Destiny, and Terry on his Shifu, and Lucy on the Rubia. And Greninja is also picking up the Lucy. And Vaziagara is picking up the Freya. I'm pretty interesting pick, and I'm happy to see her in the last one I couldn't get before the loading screen. I suck at this. Hey guys, we are ready. Sorry, Greninja. It is just my fault. I didn't see because I was talking so much. Royce is picking up the Varish again. Wow. I'm really hyped about that one, because after the Lucy role is out and none of her teammates have any escape for her, maybe she can get displaced by a Meteor. Guys, this would be a good use of a consumable.
Meteor.
But still, the Meteor also could be hit by a Varish ult. And I think when they played smart, I mean Lucy still has her barrier, but if they play it smart and can get a good use out of the Varish Lucy ult combination, I mean, and that goes for both teams, right? This might be a key to winning this match. On the other hand, if Entari is doing the same great job with his Shifu, like in the match before, they're gonna have a hard time. They're gonna have a hard time capitalizing on what I just mentioned. So, and also, we didn't even talk about orbs so far. They also come in play.
The orbs are important, as we've seen in this other games, but there's no orbs in the first seconds. We're going to jump in straight into the first engagement with Destiny, and Freya actually doing pretty aggressive here, as Freya's just jumping on the Lucy. The barrier's going to protect the amount of damage they've got, as they've got the static charge over both of them being forced back. No team really taking advantage in territory, as first orb spawns pushed into the grasps of red team that picked it up. Freya having the shield, a lot of movement speed, stunned up, no counter for you, says Destiny as they root them down. Counter being popped.
This is a chaotic game so far. Both teams are kind of split and trying to... And now the red team is grouped back up again. And the blue team using the jump pad, incapping the Lucy in the back line. But in the meantime, Shifu is dealing that much damage onto Greninja. But both Lucys are sitting on a full stack of energy. And Varish is having a hard time just standing there against the Shifu. But now, what we talked about, but Roll is there to save the Lucy from the second hit of the Varish ult. In the meantime, Orb gets to blue team. Nice.
Beautifully done. As there's now double Lucio. Let's look at the little swarm being swarmed. Hitting off from the Greninja with anti. Now the Shifu looking for the kill there, being brought down to half HP. The counter not being popped. The immaterial is going to keep him alive for a little bit with the incapacitate as well. Now it's Freya, really low here. Deadly injection, he's going to try and get away, but Destiny brings her down with that one left mouse button. Now Tourney on, it's a 3v2. The red team picking up the third orb in a row. Overload comes out. Varash trying to do as much damage as they can. Lucy as well. Jump as well. Incapacitating the Varash. Same with the Shifu. Trying to turn all their attention onto Lucy, but she's got a jump pad. That's something you didn't take into account. This new patch, really important. Verash now falling back.
Red team claimed the orb.
Shield.
And Destiny
being
now
dropped.
perfect situation for ulting, but she won't use it. She uses her prison cage to imprison the Varus and just M1ing him, not triggering the counter. R is used. In the meantime, Lucy falls down in the void. Rubia just hunting her down. And counter again, not procced. And the finishing from Shifu. Wow.
Red team
Little bit of the great fly has been in my ear. Hanson, I think you've got the wrong teams at the top of your screen, sir.
So, okay, I will fix that after this best of 9. Simple reason is that I probably don't have the time. I can try it.
Gotcha.
I try it. I just zoom out the camera. It should
I'll
be good
take
so.
over I'll take over the speaking.
Wonderful.
So we saw a big play in the middle there with the Lucys. I feel like both plays are orientating with the Lucy in their positioning as well. Both teams kind of jumping on them. They've got the Shifu and the Freya, quite aggressive melee characters that are trying to punish any kind of mistakes they make. But we're at this time, we're in the grand finals. These are the best of the best, and mistakes are few and far apart. Freya now turning their attention onto Varash, because Varash needs that assistance as he's caught out a little bit with the Shifu playing super aggressively. Anti just does not really care. A silent stop, Freya unable to do damage. Red team picking up the first orb. Shifu counter being popped on the Varash. Freya, oh of course, the camera's game for ants. Forgot that's what's implied when you meant you couldn't change it. I understand, I'm sorry sir. Luciole comes out. As Shifu now spins around, he's got the shield from Lucy and the shield from his ultimate. As Red team pick up the second orb of the row. However, they are a little bit behind on HP. Shifu really has to be careful now as he's low the barrier.
Counter gets
being
triggered.
forced back. 1 bar of HP on Shifu.
Wonderful petrifying to the Lucy there. And now Fatakar is just pressing hard on her. Red team but gets the orb. In the meantime, he's trying to get the greens, gets them imprisoned by Destiny once more. She's rolling around, getting knocked back with the static on her. On the Varus ultimate. 3, 4 hits with the Varus ultimate. Nicely done, but the Lucy ult is coming after, knowing that the Varus has nothing. And in the meantime, the Shifu goes down. That I did not expect, actually. This ult I was expecting to hit Varus hard, but it didn't.
No, 100% Varash didn't really get punished there, but still, he's lost a teammate. Again, it's their melee Freya just getting focused. She's trying to play aggressive. She's trying to shut down Destiny, but Destiny is probably one of the best champions to choose if they want to not be punished, because she's got a lot of mobility for a ranged character. She's got the counter, she's got
and the Shifu with the grab onto the Lucy, just punishing her hard and finishing her off with the M2 right-click combination. And the ultimate onto the Varus and the M1 from Lucy just finishing off him as well. Wow.
Really clean first 2 rounds here inside a lolly. I'm just gonna call it Con. From Con, Team Con.
Team Con.
As they take 2 rounds again, it's the honestly, I feel like all the Shifus throughout the tournament has really been the highlights, the MVPs. If there is possible to have an MVP for one hero, Shifu is probably the best choice because he's just done so much. The incapacitate as well, such an overlooked in lower elos, but it's able to. It's the stun. Honestly, with the team, with the communication they've got, they're not breaking the incapacitates, which means if someone's out of the fight. If you take that Lucy out of the fight, they can't heal him. It's just so huge. Shifu is just having such a big impact, and I feel like they do need to focus him a bit more. And focus they might, as he's panicked away. The counter being popped. He doesn't have a lot of escape in that.
This time the Freya really tries to pop off a pressure onto the Lucy in the red backline, but his team gets panicked away, and also they get the counter. And now we have turned it around once again, and the Shifu is diving deep, getting the greens to stay on top with the life pool. And now the blue team is just getting pushed back into this choke to the spawn once more. Well, this
Yeah,
is
1-2.
chaotic. Freya's just jumping around and trying to get as much pressure onto the Lucy as possible, but in the meantime she gets punished so hard for it. Counter most of the time gets not blocked, and now Varus plays aggressive to give his team some space to come back to mid. Red Lucy sitting on a full stack of energy. Also the Shifu, this could be a real and devastating combination once more. Ultimate from Varus hits twice, and the Shifu is just melting in the Lucy
The
ultimate.
readiness, and he's brought down.
Wow, this could be the turnaround for this round. Can they pull it off? Overload gets popped on Destiny. Counter gets triggered. The prison just wasn't yet gone.
Look how much damage they did there, but the Lucy shield just meant they didn't lose any HP.
Yeah, absolutely.
The overall now used on the Lucy, looking for the Freya, and it's actually going to be a Lucy Freya 1v1, but I'm pretty sure I know who loses. It's the Lucy as she falls, leaving it into a 1v3 situation. Destiny, she's in the ball form, she's rolling away, she has to wall, but it's not going to be enough as she's brought down as well. And it's Blue Team claiming their first one round.
So guys, this is the grand finale of the indie tournament number 4, or the first Mopserator Monthly, however you want to call it. We have 1v3 Ether Overload on the blue side versus Con on the red side. The former champions of indie tourney number 3. So not to forget about that one. And they have brought their fan club as well.
Their fan club. Very nice, yes. Their chat has been full of taunts and chants for their team. Shields up, boys. Shields up.
Round number 4. This is going to be tense, guys. Can the Freya manage to put out the pressure again onto the Lucy in the red back? Or does the Shifu the better job and just... He did actually have this in-cap so fast. Does he have the item? He does have the jolting amulet, yes.
We go the route onto the Lucy. There's a lot of them piled onto that corner, and they still seem to get out of there, but it's definitely Frey who took the short end of the stick. As she's invulnerable, actually protects her from a lot of that Shifu wall. The big impact of items coming into play here. The material barrier as well, looking for more. Verash, counter pop, silence as well. Counter on the Shifu, don't have to be cancelled. There's a stun onto the Freya. Freya not getting a counter off in time. There's all boards. Red team picking it up, second one in a row. Hold comes out. Destiny, beautiful zone near the
Freya
Freya.
going
Freya's gonna have
for
to
the
go one way
trumpet.
around.
Gets incapped. No, the roll is there to save Rubia from the incap. But in the meantime, Varus' counter gets not blocked. But the ultimate saved him from the prison of Destiny, and no roll on Rubia, or he doesn't use it.
Didn't catch it. Varus was so close to hitting that Lucy with his ultimate, but he just didn't catch it. That's unfortunate as Shifu brings down Greninja. Greninja on the Lucy.
Now we have 1v2 and a 1v1, but the Shifu is quite ahead of the Varus. And the Freya is having a hard time against the Lucy Destiny combination. Counter again gets not blocked. Overload is triggered onto
There's an ultimate!
Varus.
This could be huge!
And the roll is just in time, but
And
the
they
hammer.
find him.
Wow, that was amazing. Lucy, if you would have had a meteor right now, you could have saved yourself.
There's double overloads. They're looking for him. The jump pad is going to save Varash, but Freya's on the short stick here. Incapacitate Varash has to be careful. He's used the counters. Not going to save him as the AoE brings him down, leaving a 1v2 situation. Freya, she's strong. She's incapacitated though, and she's on 1 HP. Mate that. Still 1 HP with the shield, but they've got the orb and made that 0. I really thought she was going to fall sooner. Well played to her, but that means...
Well played, good round. Let's talk real quick about comp, because I feel like, as you mentioned, the Destiny is really hard to punish and to get to chase if you are melee yourself. And the combination of Lucy and Destiny in the back has a lot of shield capacity and a lot of healing on the Lucy. And with the Shifu, with the self-heal and the diving capability, I think it's just a little bit of an advantage comp-wise right now. Let's not talk skill-wise, but comp-wise, because the Freya so strongly depends on getting her counter hit. I mean, the Shifu as well does a little bit, but he still has the shield of Destiny and Lucy to save him from too much trouble if anything happens. And also he can just harpoon his way out if something happens. And the Freya does not have this advantage.
100% she doesn't. Shifu is just being punished, but he doesn't care. Look at the healing he gets from the invulnerability. He's silenced up. Freya trying to take pressure off their team, but Destiny does not care one bit. Orb spawns, looking for it, pulled by the Shifu. Blue team picking it up, nicely played by Freya. It's pushing them back. Shifu initiating on Greninja on the Lucy, incapacitated, so the barrier goes to waste. Planet pushing them back. There's the barrier, keeping them alive from that damage. Lucy using her
And the
ultimate.
ultimate this time again, one hit onto the Shifu, and the Freya ult misses just by a quarter. Wow, that was just amazing. Nice R used from the Destinies there. And in the meantime, Varus is playing very aggressive. Counter gets probably not... He doesn't use counter. Okay, that's fair enough. I would have expected a counter there on Varus.
Red team won the orb.
And the red team also grabbed the third orb in this round. Nice ultimate onto the Freya from... And the...
Shifu.
Shifu.
Oh, there's a double incapacitate
That was
from the
me.
Shifu, talking about him. Look how much damage the Lucy just took! She lost half her HP in a blink of an eye.
Absolutely.
Incoming.
There's the Lucy ult, not hitting anybody, but it's be able to weigh the Shifu. Barrier drops, Destiny looking for the kill, gonna have to use grapple to
And the
get
blue
away.
team is split so badly now. Lucy's just on top of the map.
Lucy, she could be in a spot of bother here. She's got the movement speed, stunned up by the Destiny, forced back.
Blue team
As the zone just saves her. Blue team claiming the orb as well. Freya jumping onto the Lucy, silence barrier, keeping her alive for a little bit, dodging the AoE, but she's still really low HP.
But still, all 6 players alive in the most inner circle of the match. This could be of an advantage
Double
for the blue team.
incapacitate with the panic.
He's going for the trumpet. Is he coming back? No, he's not going for the trumpet. He was just in the void. Shifu just walking around the void. And Freya going for the ultimate to save herself. But the void, the damage goes through. No way for Freya to come back into the battlefield. And now the Varus ult has to do the deal. Or seal the deal. I don't know. Whatever. It's just not enough. Ultimate misses. Overload activated. So much damage. And right click from Destiny. Whew.
red team.
It looked, actually, I feel like it looked so good for the blue team in this round, and then it just went south. I don't know where exactly it went down for them, but it did.
I mean, they just... Con really just found the space, to be honest. I made a comment on it at the time when Lucy's HP basically disappeared. And I think it's just the space that Con found, and they were able to just capitalize on it with the immense amount of damage. What? Alright, and here we are.
Two.
Round 6. If Con win this round, they're going to take the series. But it is a best of 3, so it's not over yet, even if they do win this round.
Exactly. So once
Half HP on Destiny already.
that was quick, yes, indeed. Counter gets triggered on the Shifu, but already he also is pretty low, and Destiny counter gets procced from the small by the counter. Freya also gets procced. She's putting out so much pressure now. It's doing good job. Who gets the orb? Probably the Shifu. Yes, red team secures the orb. Greninja is just 1v1ing the Shifu. Ultimate gets procced. Shield and barrier used both on Varus and Lucy to just save the damage for the ult. In the meantime, the Freya and Varus are doing a great job onto Destiny and Lucy as well. So, health pool wise, Blue has a little bit of an advantage and also gets the second orb of the round. And now the jump pad used onto the Shifu, but he still is in his X space and does get out just by walking away. Wow. And the Lucy now uses the barrier. Still full stack of butter on both Lucys. This is so dangerous, guys. And also the Destiny has energy for a full ultimate.
Red team has taken
Red team picking up the orb. That's huge at this point in the game when both teams are fairly equal and they just need that tipping point. Lucy ult being used. Barrier on both the people in the bot. Rube healing himself up in the safety
Varus
of his own
ultimate
goo.
comes off good use. It's hitting 3.
incoming.
Counter gets blocked. Unfortunate. The Shatter was there to silence, but the M1 from Freya just hit the counter right in time to save the Destiny from her secure death. And now the Lucy ult
Yeah,
on top Greninja doing a great job onto the Shifu. But now he's himself in a little bit of trouble because no energy for the roll. Barrier is not ready yet. Panic gets
They
not
just like
triggered.
an inch. This is bad. Lucy falls.
This is bad. Lucy comes back in. Panic onto Varus. He has to use his R to come back. No, he doesn't have energy
If I
for
miss
that.
kill, it's
Nice ultimate from Freya. But the red team gets the orb, right?
securing the orb. Yes, blue team securing the orb with the Freya ult.
I was not sure if the Shifu M1
There's the
came
ult.
right in time.
Cancel it.
Oh.
Can't be used. Looking for the Freya. Come on, one more hit needed. They've got the rune wards. Items coming into play. There's the kill. 1v1 situation. Can Shifu do it? Forced out. No, he cannot.
We will see more rounds in this first match of the grand finale, guys. Blue team wins the round. It's 2 for 1v3 easy overload against Con. It's a good thing we only call them Con. It's good. It's good. We can do that.
Yeah, Con, please do. Okay. And here we are. Alright. The Freya held on. I mean, Freya didn't die immediately this time, which could be the unique factor which meant they won that round. Greninja was actually first to fall, so maybe that's a sign that Lucy isn't being protected enough. Is it a war of the Lucys? Both of them we've established one of the highest pick rates from the games we've watched.
I totally
some of the
agree.
best
I think
support.
it's Rubia's use of the barrier is so good and his petrifiers are so good. So if they manage to pressure him well, I feel like Greninja does a great job at just surviving long enough until Rubia goes down. Or maybe a cross kill. But that's the key. I feel like support is the key to this game. This time, the Shifu gets just meteored out of the way. Amazing use of this item. Counter gets not blocked, but already full stack of butter used for the R. 25% energy, but now here's the ultimate. And he's used the ultimate. It gets wasted. These walls in this map are so hard to count on. No counter gets triggered.
It's actually Greninja, and a bit of problem here is the invulnerability with the breastplate being popped, dropping their ultimate, protecting the Freya while she's incapacitated, but it's gonna be Greninja that falls first! This is bad as Shifu's now trying to look for more with this ultimate. Varash spell blocked, overloaded, one more hit needed, one more hit found! As it just leaves this Freya, but she's petrified, she's silenced, and vulnerability popped with the breastplate. GG's already called. I don't know how it works. Normally it would just be an automatic end, but it looks like Freya is still holding on. GG Donut, says Greninja. So it looks like that's it. First game taken by Con.
Wow. GG, guys. That was a good first match. This was intense. And let's take a quick look. Let's go back in the game. Let's take a quick look at these numbers. What we see directly is once again that the Antari on the Shifu just capitalized so much and just putting out the pressure and doing damage. Even though, of course, the barrier and the healing of Lucy avoided much of that, he just put out the pressure that gave the space to Rubia and Vasiagara in the backline to just punish the Freya for diving also deep and she depending more on her counter. And that also not being triggered too much in the backline. I mean, the Shifu has his X space. He can just easily heal up. He has his harpoon. He can get out. The Freya has one direction. It's up front, or it's staying back and waiting for that counter to get triggered. But you can't just wait for something to happen as a Freya, right?
100%. Yeah. No, the Lucy. We were actually talking earlier. Greninja was talking about the snare Q. Would have been good against the Shifu, but clearly it didn't work out quite as he planned.
So we are just waiting again for them to pick ban. So there's the Blossom that always wrecks me as a spectator in the game. So that's a nice thing about the indie tourneys, guys. You can invite your friends when you play, and even if you get casted, you can still invite your friends into the lobby. It's just, if the camera guy is too bad for you guys, you can just get invited into the lobby. So, We got that. Let's just take a look in our scene board once more. Check. I guess we must not explain our double elimination format once again, right? I think that's pretty clear by now. So the total win score for the teams is now 2 for Con versus 0 1v3 Overload, because Con started with the 1 point upper bracket advantage and just won the first game of the grand finale. So they are one step away from winning the 4th indie tourney when they can secure the next map for them. Or this might also be happening. The other team is just 3 maps away from winning the indie tournament number 4. So I'm excited for the next match. They are pick banning right now. I don't know if they're ready yet. Nope, doesn't seem like
I guess
it.
we'll be told. Have faith.
I guess, yeah. Have
Do
faith.
you think we're
It's just-
going to see another Lucy? Because
It's hard to tell. I mean, it's depending a little bit on what Easy Overload are banning, because they obviously banned Paloma because Rubia is just an awesome Paloma, but they didn't go worse on the Lucy. I guess the Lucy Paloma thing is not the game changer. So the question would be, what are they banning? Are they banning the Shifu? I don't know what they banned because we can't read the Cyrillic stuff. But I feel like the Shifu is doing so much pressure and giving the Destiny Lucy whatever comp in the backline sits so much freedom to just rule over the melee from Easy Overload. So it doesn't really matter which support sits in the back. At least I feel like it at the moment. On the other hand, I feel like Freya did not that much of a bad job. She just had the hero or the champion disadvantage in my opinion, because they had so much shielding, they had so much healing, and when they didn't trigger her counter once, she's just done. I mean, what is she supposed to do besides XE hammer and hoping for an in-cap? I don't know, and the map wasn't too good for that either. So
yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I don't know what else to add. You summarized it well.
we could think a little bit of the ranged pick on Easy Overload. I mean, I really like the Varish, but I feel like he's a little bit... I mean, a Varish Paloma comp, like the old classic Battleship combination, feels like a good pick. With the Lucy, also not being that... I mean, she's fast, yes, but she only has one hard escape with her roll, and she has shield, and also the Varish has a shield, so you have that sustain in your backline. But if you get pushed back by a melee that hard, I mean, it only gives you some seconds, yeah. So that doesn't really is a good escape. So they can't really run from the Shifu. They can't really get out of there, bringing distance between him, because once they used their one jump, which for both characters need energy, the Shifu is just there. He can wait out the shields. He can just counter. I mean, just is easier said than done, right? Of course.
We are waiting for you to be ready.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just interrupt me, man. So we are ready. And now we get the answer of our question. We have 2 Freyas on the Easy Overload side.
Two Freyas.
Two Freyas.
Whoa. Didn't spell that one.
Okay, we have no change on Con, but we have the Varish gone and the Destiny picked in Easy Overload. So let's head into the game.
Do you really think the Destiny change?
I don't know. I really don't know, man. I really think her mobility and her ability to also shield. I mean, it works on the Con side as well, so it could be working out for them, especially if the Freya might be playing a little bit more passive. I really could. Oh, they even changed characters. So Royce was playing Varish, but now he's playing Freya, and Vataka was playing Freya and is now playing Destiny. So player change and character change. So that's interesting, and we're gonna about to witness what it brings.
If Rubia reconnects. That's the big if.
I think he will reconnect. I mean, we talked about the lags earlier on that we are experiencing in some matchups. And I think still a client restart does help a lot in these cases. Now Ninja is doing the same. On the other hand, guys, we are talking tournament point now. It is either first round for easy overload in the grand finale, or it is tournament round for Con, guys. They won.
It's big.
It's big. They won the third indie tournament as well. So more FPS for FPS. Goff. God, he means God.
Crazy FPS God.
So, waiting.
Been a long day. I'm going to be honest. I'm exhausted, but I'm so glad I came today because these games have just been amazing. Oh my god, are you getting spammed with the fucking voice lines?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
I would just guess SLS is where, and they probably fix it in one of the next patches.
Yeah. Right. It won't be long now. This is going to be a big game. As stated before by Mop, if Con win this, it's tournament point. So we go jump into the first match nearly immediately. Shifu, never mind, I was about to say he's been less
Silence
aggressive
onto
than
the
normal.
Shifu, knockback by the Destiny, sitting on a good amount of health, but the Freya now, counter gets not procced, is in a little bit of trouble there, and already dropping half HP, this time no shielding to save her. It was already used on the Lucy, and also again Ninja is having a lot of trouble against the Destiny Shifu combination on the bottom of the map, and Freya is still having a hard time. I really think it's not skill, it's just the character is having a hard time against this comp to close up, to do this gap closer and still do damage.
100%. Looking for the orb now. Red team picking up the first orb. That's going to be big. So they've got that early boost of energy that will mean they'll be able to get their ultimates and EXs off even more. Sun's coming up. Freya! It's going to be the first to fall. Not good for easy overload as they lose a character right off the bat.
And in-cap onto Lucy. Fadaka trying his best to get this damage out of the support in the backline. He's pressuring hard, but gets silenced in the back from Vaziagara. And I don't think the 1v3 Ganinja is a thing that will be happening now.
I mean, you never know, dude. The team's called 1v3 easy overload.
Yeah.
Never give up faith. As he's rooted, he's silenced, and he's dead. Okay, maybe give up a little bit of that faith.
I mean, Battle Right 1v3 could easily be a Cards Against Humanity question. I mean, do you know the blank profit? So something like that. I mean, silence, dead. I don't know, but that kind of feel rough. I mean, people love to see hero plays, and maybe this is a small problem of Battle Right as well. They are so rare. Hero plays are so rare in Battle Right. They happen in many other games quite more often than it can happen in Battle Right.
Yeah, 100%. I kind of want to quickly talk about what happened to that Freya. That I feel like I blinked and the Freya was gone.
Yeah, it was like that. She just countered, didn't get triggered, and then she was hunted down. The red team was just collapsing with M1s on her, and it just melted away under the wielding steel of Shifu, the energy bulbs of Destiny, and the toxic bolts of Lucy. So all these chemicals just messed with her head, I guess. I don't know. Again, she's trying to dive deep, but Lucy already sitting on a full stack of butter and the prison cage. That was a close one, not getting procced by Freya. Counter once again, not hit. And in the meantime, the Blue Destiny sitting in a full Lucy ult and Shifu ult. Both shields are going out for her to save her from dying. Not even protecting her from any damage, but saving her from dying. Shifu just is going crazy on her. Wow. And again, Cage.
Look at Destiny. Like, look at Destiny in the top there. She doesn't have the orb to get out of Lucio. She could be really bad here. The counter's popped. It's going to keep her alive for a little bit longer with the barrier. It's going to do the move speed to get out of there. She's playing around that wall, but if they come around the wall, disastrous. Freya's taking a lot of the damage that she should be taking right now, looking for the orb. Red team picking up thanks to the AoE. As now, Shifu looking forward, counter being popped, nicely done by Destiny, who's done a survivor, but it's not going to do it as he has 2 charges, and he jumps in, nearly taking the kill there, but just about getting out. But they are on the back foot. One foul step from Destiny could mean her death, as she's timing these counters beautifully, but there we are, Shifu trying to find that one foul step.
But now Shifu also is low. He notices Aegis ability.
There's the ultimate, Destiny impersonated! Oh my god!
Nice kill! Double ultimate from from Destiny and Freya, finishing off the Shifu. Amazing. Now, but
Huge!
But still, the red team is sitting on a good amount of health and sitting on 2 ultimates. Freya E is used, both ultimates hitting her hard. She's having...
Freya's just running away, she's going to run out of the
The
shields
panic.
in a minute though.
This is hard. The panic. 1 HP. 1
Oh my god,
HP.
the orb saved her.
Taken the orb.
The orb spawned and blocked the projectile.
Counter gets triggered once more.
Oh, what just happened that round?
Wow.
So not only we had to play the Destiny comboed with the Freya, therefore we hit the double hit, they were stunned when the Freya ult hit, bring them down instantly. These two should have fallen to the Shifu, but he got bursted down, but then the orb spawned in front of the Freya, protecting the projectile. What was that round?
I don't know, man. It was just crazy. Even the panics popping in the end and the people just running in the void and using all their movement spells to come back into the circle. It was just, they were falling after each other, and I don't know. This was just crazy. I hope it goes like this the next round as well.
100%. That's what they needed to bring this game back, and that's exactly what they're delivering to us, Mop.
2, 1.
Exactly. And what we still don't see is item picks that we like. Guys, where are the barrels? Where are the meteors? We want to see that rocks flying through the
Exactly.
skies. I mean, this is Skyrim, right? So please give us some.
Actually, it's important to note that all 3 of Easy Overload came out with the crown. They all had that starting shield.
Absolutely, and it's gone already.
Play.
So, orb goes to red team. Freya can't do anything against this. And again, Rubia is sitting on 100% energy. It's getting used on the Freya. Once again, getting knocked back, counter not triggered. And the cage to... But the Lucy, in the meantime, is getting punished hard for her ultimate and slain by the Freya Destiny combination. And now the Shifu sitting on 100% energy, as is the Freya. But the Destiny on the red team is having a hard time pushing over all...
Lucy.
Lucy, where have you been gone? Wow, this overload was amazing, but they get the cross kill in the meantime on the Shifu. And now it's only the Destiny left against Royce and Vodka on the blue team. But now that in-cap is amazing. Destiny ult pops with overload, doing good amount of damage. But now it's important to get this kill onto the Freya.
Come on, Destiny, desperately trying to hold on. She needs to kill the Freya right now. Otherwise, she can't win a 2v1. Counter being popped. Push her into the middle. Ball is going to save her a little bit of time, but Freya is on our ass.
Is this one of these times we see a 1v2? I don't know. No in-cap with the Freya. Freya is in the void.
Done.
She's not
One
getting the orbs, but...
hit.
Whoa. Well played, Vodka. I mean, this could have gone really, really bad if she would have gotten the kill. But well played by the Freya, by the way. Well, I mean, she earned that MVP, right? I mean, I was talking her down a little bit because she was playing really aggressive, but I guess it was the right way to go. Just sticking to that Destiny, baiting all these counters and just enabling Vodka on his Destiny to pull off these M1s and right clicks to just do the damage and finishing the chop onto Vasiagara. Now we have, guys, we have a score of 2 on the side of Easy Overload, and we have a score of 1 on the side of Con. So this is gonna be interesting, guys. Keep it up, please.
100%, my dude. An interesting strat I want to talk about yet again is that on the Easy Overload, they're all charging in there, but they've got that shield advantage. It's going to allow them to have a little bit of a boost in the early game, but there's one shield already gone. Freya's probably soon to follow.
And what we see now is the Shifu already diving again, but he gets panicked away. This barrier is out, and Greninja is doing a good job at just zoning him. Now with barrier,
Blue team
you...
won the orb.
Whoa, 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 whoa. In the meantime, yeah, the Rubia is also getting some damage. I just was looking for my words to come out correctly. But now the panic just blocking the cage from the Destiny, including the knockback from the Destiny herself. Royce is just running now from the Shifu, is sitting on solo FP. No counter, counters back up in 2. Does it get broken? No, both counter at the same time. This is just amazing, guys.
Amazing. Silence coming up on Lucy. Actually, it's Rubia. Has to be really careful, but it's actually the Freya that they turned onto. Amazing burst. Freya falls 2v1. They're trying to push through. They're trying to get to that Lucy. But she's on half HP now. She had the time to heal herself up. The Destiny with the stun. Locking them where they want to be. Counter not being popped. Why are they fighting in their spawn? Who knows? Will it pay off for which team?
Nice petrify from Greninja.
Really low. Trying to get the shield up, but misses a shot. She doesn't get that shield that she needed. Now trying to fall back Lucy, but I think she might have accepted her fate here as she stands, sidesteps, barriers. She's trying to shoot. She panics away. She's been a cheeky little girl, but it's not going to be enough as she falls as well, bringing it to a 2-2.
Red team
Oh well.
this is why
That was a quick turnaround onto the Freya. I mean, this kill was just crazy.
Honestly, I really enjoyed that push they needed. The Lucy, I thought she was dead. She pushed all the way back into that corridor on that little spawn area. And I thought she was dead. I thought, oh, Lucy's cornered. She's support. There's nowhere she can run. She's dead. Actually, with the support of her team, they held that corridor like it was a tower defense game. And they tried to push through there, but it cost the Freya's life. And then the Destiny, when she finally got through, cut off, surrounded, and killed.
You something up really good. Yes, I'm impressed too. Do you know what really could have turned that around again? Meteors. Just just imagine them spamming these meteors around the choke point and healing them up.
And here we are, projectiles coming out, blue
This
team.
orb was amazing, already 20% HP advantage on the blue team. They might be able to turn this around. Freya ult pops onto the Destiny, doing a great job. Shield and counter gets not procced. But in the meantime, the blue Destiny is having a hard time sitting there in the wall of the red Destiny, getting out with only low HP left on her side. And the red team also takes another orb and now turned around that HP advantage in just 20 seconds.
There we are, counter being popped, nicely timed from Destiny Vata, but she's not out, she's stunned as well. So much damage, the barrier. Oh my god, she's just flying up to the air in orb form. She's now on one hit away, but blue team securing the orb, that's going to be big, but now it's Shifu jumping onto the Destiny. They really want to find her. Orb is up, counter not being popped, forced into the corner. Panic coming out, silence onto the Freya. HP fairly equal though. Incapacitate.
Once
There's
more ultimate
the
on the
Freya
Destiny,
roll.
but barrier is up right in time. And now who gets the orb? It is the red team. Shifu gets this little bit of health back. But now he's sitting on so low HP, getting the barrier to save him just from dying, incapping the Destiny. But in the meantime also, the red Destiny is incapped by Freya's hammer. And now the red team is sitting on just 20% HP. Blue team, this is it for you. Come, get them.
blue team won the orb.
There's Lucy falling first on the sideline there, but now they've given them damage. But Destiny pops overload and is forced out of the circle. Shifu spinning, but he needs one hit, and they get the hit, leaving just the Destiny, but she dies as well. It's a clean win, 46% HP remaining for blue team, as Greninja on the Lucy towering in points. 912 protection points, with a good amount just being that healing power, because she just has the space to continuously throw those healing bottles. Heal, heal, heal. And yet again, they're going the 3 crown strat. Like, the 3 crown strat is interesting, just as we established. They could get popped easily. One Destiny right mouse button just destroys the shield. They've all got them, though. I would have thought they'd be playing aggressively with the shields.
But don't forget me too, but don't forget the 3% flat increase of damage, right? I mean, that still could be a game changer when you synchronize your burst damage. Good enough. Just to hit through these barriers and Destiny shields. Okay, once more, both melees are diving deep into the backlines. This time, once again, the Shifu is doing a great job onto Greninja in the backline of the blue team. Counter gets not blocked. He's trying to get out. This time, Royce is getting pushed back into the cage, but gets rooted just in time to not get stunned from the cage. In the meantime, silence onto the Shifu, no counter. Panic gets not triggered. Nice incap into ultimate from Royce. Well played, Freya, there. And the orb is crucial. Red team's next, the orb, and 70% on both teams. Guys, this match is so close. These teams are so on one level. This is amazing. Again, Freya counter
Honestly,
gets blocked.
I'm really impressed with the Freya combos here. The incapacitate comboed into the ultimate is doing so much work.
Who gets the
There's
orb?
the orb spawning.
Wow, 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 wow. Both teams are melting just away with these Lucy ghouls. Both are now sitting on like 50% HP pool. And the counter gets blocked on the blue Destiny. Shifu is diving deep once again. Greninja blocking out the damage of the nice incap there. Aggressive Destiny, love it. Ultimate from Freya just popping in right in time to get the damage onto the Destiny. And Vasiagara is just running. But in the meantime, the deadly injection on Royce is doing as well some damage. Counter gets once more not blocked. Wow. This is intense, guys. There's every time a battle rate is just everything is happening and no time to talk. Like always, amazing petrifying onto the Destiny. And the incap. Oh, this could be huge.
With the AoE counter not being popped, Destiny has to be careful. Silenced up. Red team securing the orb. Huge in this point in the game. Lucio drops. Oh! Freya's going to be the first to fall.
That did not happen. That did not happen. Wow. And this ultimate, no, what? Oh, she's going out into the void and she's dying from the void damage. Oh my god, sorry. My voice is cutting out.
Blue team wins the round.
Well, just... So the...
I know we try to be family friendly, but what the freaking heck just happened?
What the freaking heck just happened indeed. Honestly. The Destiny hitting out of the zone, it was so close. They all just seemed to... They were keeping it so stable. It was everybody was just getting lower and lower and lower, and then it all exploded at once.
So let's talk items once more. They again go for the triple crown. I think they didn't change up the item loadout that much in between rounds. But the red team actually did, right? I mean, they're going most of the time for the jolting amulets, but I don't see any consistency in the red team with the items. But I could be wrong. I mean, I just felt like it. Could look it up afterwards. So, round number 7, guys.
Round number 7, pushing further, orb spawning. As red team picked it up thanks to the AoE from Vasiagara. Shifu looking for the Lucy, buried in it to keep her alive for a little bit longer as the material comes out. Stun, brought down to half HP.
But Ruby is just running. Vadaka is pushing him hard into the blue spawn. In the meantime, Shifu is trying to get much damage onto the Greninja's Lucy. But they are pushing really, really hard. Now the Destiny Silence is important. Goes onto this Lucy. And the Shifu ult pops and gets some damage on the Freya. But the blue team still managed to get the orb. Freya ultimate does not much damage. It is none. But she's pushing hard onto the... Whoa, this is going to be a hard punish onto the Freya now. No counter left on her. But no collapse from the red team. Did expect that otherwise. Vadaka is going for the greens. Coming back in with the jump pad. Incapping the Lucy. Going with the wall. Spell blocks. Not hitting the silence. Lucy ult once more onto the Freya. But not doing that much. But zoning.
Shifu ultimate coming out. Nice dodge with the material there as Lucy comes out. Shifu doesn't really have an answer for it. Luckily he's hit away as the spawns and red team pick it up yet again thanks to Destiny. Vasiagara sitting in the middle. Walls dropped. Looking for the Freya. Freya counter hit. Nice done. Pulling in the Destiny. Now it's Freya 1
now
by
Destiny's
HP.
gone. No, she has the grappling hood and gets out of the Lucy ult once more. But now she's
panic
panicked
out,
into the
though.
void. Jump pad, is it enough? No, it's not enough.
Careful.
Freya goes in the meantime. But the overload... And another jump pad. She's coming back hard. Double in-cap onto Lucy and Destiny. Blue player Lucy's down. But can she pull it off the ultimate? This geometry. It's a double kill. Can it be a triple kill? Not yet. Not so far. But this now is a fairly even 1v1. Counter gets not broke. Deadly injection plus M1. Wow, that was hard to watch. That was an amazing play.
I honestly thought Destiny was going to do it. I honestly thought Destiny was just about to 1v3.
I was all in for a hero play this time. It was unfortunate, didn't happen. I guess she just died because the overload was still popping and the damage was just too much with the deadly injection and the M1 from Lucy. Wow, this was amazing.
100%. I really thought she was going to do it. She got the perfect ultimate. Honestly, it is so hard to control those Destiny ultimate. But it was just perfectly lined up. Picked up one kill, picked up the second.
So,
really nearly got the third.
Guys, this is match point for Easy Overload. If Easy Overload gets this match, we will see another match in the grand finale, because this is tournament point for Con, the red team, and it's match point for Easy Overload, the blue team. Ooh, I need water, I guess.
Same, my dude. I need food. I haven't eaten yet.
me neither. My food is cold already. But let's not talk about food. The action is going on right here. Destiny is having a hard time. Vodka is trying his best to avoid some of the damage. Counter gets not broken. He gets not back in the ult. It was just melting so far. Oh my god, this was an amazing play by the red team. This was just hard to watch him melt away. Counter did not get brocked. He got knocked back into the ult and just mauled away. And the... Wow! That play by Shifu was just amazing. He secures the orb, just gets back the Freya from the orb and saves himself.
Freya's gonna fall as well. It's a 1v3. Oh my god, what is happening? Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I had a bit of prejudice. I really thought that it was gonna result in an Easy Overload victory, and that we were gonna go to a game 3. But Con, I swear, it's just played the best couple of rounds I've seen so far. The Destiny ult, and then this bursting down that Destiny, denying them close game, and this is gonna be the final round. And if Con win this, if the red team win this, they'll be crowned the grand champions. We'll see. My god.
Oh god, my heart is pumping so hard. So can Shifu manage to dive in again onto the Destiny or the Lucy? Or does Royce manage to again do this amazing in-cap ult combos he pulled off the last 3 rounds? I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Let's
even if Con loses though, they've got another chance. So I don't think nerves will be an issue for Cons here.
Again, 3 crowns.
Shifu. Material. Counter being popped. Come on, Freya. Trying to push for that orb. Blue team somehow pick up the orb! How?
I don't know, man. We have to watch this in a replay, I guess. I don't know. This was just amazing orb snitch there. In the meantime, the Shifu is diving back onto the Freya, but the shield just avoids most of the damage from the ultimate from Shifu. The cage is there. Who gets the orb?
4 HP!
This time, nice in-cap there onto the Shifu from the Destiny. And the...
Oh my god, Destiny. Low.
It's just happening so fast. Oh, did they take any trucks or something in between? I don't know. This game is twice as fast as the other games. Freya still diving deep.
Hey, she's got her ultimate.
She's alone, but she has a shield that is bigger than her actual HP was. Counter this time gets triggered at least a little bit. She does avoid the Destiny counter, coming back for Greninja's heal potions. Wow, and this time double in-cap. Wow, this was amazing.
Shifu, he's got an ultimate. He might look for it now. He's immaterial. He's going to start spinning, but he's and stop immediately. The Lucio as well, being pulled back in vulnerability onto the Lucy. She's trying to get out of there. 1 bar of HP. Shifu can't move. He's going to get stunned by the Destiny, pushed into the orb. Can he try and find it? He will not, as blue team pick it up thanks to the giant orb coming from the Destiny. Another one fired. Ryu as well. Barrier. Rubia trying to heal up his team from the sidelines as Shifu just jumps in, trying to create as much pressure as he can. Freya really low. If she falls, it could all be over. She's panicked out. She didn't die to the zone. She is. As it's now just a Shifu. Shifu nearly had the
the
same
orb
free.
once more, the overload.
Happens
Oh,
to the
Destiny
orb.
Corner gets popped, but she still has
Destiny's
nothing
down
left
as well.
on her
It's a
kit.
1v3 for Ninja. Can he do it? It is to a 1v3 overload for a reason. He's 1v3 and he's overloaded, but he's 1 HP and he's brought down.
Chi, well played. Can you believe it, Unix? This amazing match. Guys, this was tournament point. Congratulations to Con for winning the 4th indie tournament 3v3 Europe, or if you want to call it #1 Mopserator Monthly. I don't know. Congratulations, guys. You won indie games. You won the tournament avatar from Stunlock Studio, and you also won $5 each from the indie tourney team. We just put it in ourselves. Sorry, it's not much, but it's all we can spend for now. So, high five, community high five. You are amazing, guys. This game was amazing.
What a fight.
I'm overwhelmed right now, actually. I don't know. These plays with the panics into the void, with the in-cap... I mean, the in-cap ult combo from Freya is well known, and it's in there since the beginning of Battle Ride, at least as long as I play. But she just pulled something off in between. I don't know. It was just so much damage as well. And in the end, the Lucy and Shifu ult combinations and the shielding right in time. When you looked at the score in between, Rubia and Greninja as well had both like 150 to 300 points only on Petrifies and Panics, and maybe sometimes even doubled it on barrier use. I don't know. It was every time it was at least 3 digits, and that's a lot. I mean, the barrier popping is one thing, but the barrier actually avoiding this damage coming in, it's another. And they really, really pulled it off.
100%, honestly.
Oy.
Oh, the Lucy plays as well. We saw the Destiny nearly 1v3. Oh, honestly, what a final. Couldn't ask for a better. And GG, everybody. Good game. Good
to all teams, yes.
Yeah, to all. It's not even the final. We just saw some great plays all around today. Insane.
Yeah, we had like, I guess we had 2 5-0s, but they were not. I mean, in score they were quite one-sided, but the match itself, they were not one-sided. So I'm really happy that even if we didn't place this bracket before, to sort, let's say, upper bracket and lower bracket out before, it worked out quite well. At least the games we saw on stream. I mean, it was amazing. I'm really, really happy. And also, thanks to everyone who participated. Even though this time we had no Swiss bracket, it was very, very well, let's say, visited our tournament, viewer-wise and also team-wise. So thanks for signing up. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, everybody.
And stick around for a few more minutes, please, guys. I don't know. I have to grab something to eat after the stream, but I would be up for some games later tonight. Maybe some. I mean, it's already midnight, but some games I would still be in. So if someone's interested in playing, I would love it. And also we have to also do our giveaway. And I want to once more mention the clip contest. So you saw this amazing finale. So if you're still in for some indie game keys and want to win one, just pop right into our Discord. You find the link down below in the panel, and just post the link in the clip contest entry channel, I guess it's called. And thank you, Liliana, for the Twitch subscription. Thank you very much. It's really much appreciated. You didn't comment on it, so it's going to be in the next Indie Tourney prize pool. We will split it as fair as possible between the first 3 teams. I mean, something like a gift card, it's probably most of the time $5. So we just work something out if we sum everything up that you guys did for us tonight. And as always, I have to say thank you, Fly in the back. You're doing a really, really great job, even though you put a lot on my plate today with doing the camera, and sorry for the mess-ups in between, but it's just really, really hard if you focus on the gameplay. And I mean, I see what I want to see, but I don't know if you see everything you want to see, so it's kind of a tough thing to really focus only on the camera or casting I really enjoyed the parts where you were casting Unix because I could totally focus on the camera, and I felt like it was way better when I was not talking and you were talking.
Well, I enjoyed the parts where you were talking because you're a great caster, man.
Thank you, mate. So, did I forget anything? So, don't forget about the clip contest. Post the clips into the Indie Tourney Discord. Stay for the giveaway, which is happening in about, let's say, 5 minutes. We just do a raffle. I don't know. I guess... Oh, Fly already set it up. I guess it started. Present a key for Graveyard Smash. Now I can say it. Yes. It's Graveyard Smash. It's a raffle. Just enter the keyword !raffle into the chat. And you are eligible to win that indie key. And it actually looks really, really fun, that indie game. So... And you probably saw in chat all the spamming in between. Look like we are still looking for sponsors. So this is not, we don't want money from you guys. All the money you subscribe or you donate goes directly into the rice pool for the next tournament. Tourney, just similar to how it works with the PPL from Panther Stealth. So, or was it Pipeman? Not sure. I think it was Panther. So big shout out to these guys who are doing great tournaments. And I really, really look forward to the next ones. And I really want to see more tournaments of Battle Right in the future. So expect to be the Mopserator Monthly, really a monthly thingy. We will not do a Swiss bracket when we do the Mopserator Monthly because it's too much of trouble if we do all the stuff all the time. But there will also be another standard Swiss bracket plus Elimination bracket indie tournament in the future. And also, and I'm talking a lot now, I'm so sorry guys, tomorrow as well is the Battle Right Royale Indie Tournament number 2. Don't forget about that, because we had the first Indie Royale Tournament before the big patch, and this is the first Indie Tournament Royale after the patch. So I'm pretty excited actually about that one, because even though I'm not enjoying Battle Right Royale playing myself that much, I do love watching it. I really do. I really enjoy watching Battle Right Royale, and I hope we will see more tournaments there in the future as well. So, Unix.
Mop.
Some words to the community, some words. I mean, thank you, man, for being here.
No, it was my pleasure. The Battle Right we saw today, the plays, the fights, everything we saw today was so good. I'm pretty new when it comes to casting. And this is actually the first tournament I've watched post big patch, so I enjoyed. Honestly, today was insane. Thank you everybody who signed up. Thank you everybody who watched. Thank you everybody who said a single word in chat. Honestly, it means so much. Of course, we wouldn't have been able to do today. We're just casters, but without a tournament to cast, we wouldn't have anything.
Exactly.
So, just overall, if there's one thing take away from today, is just thank you. You're the best.
Thank you, Unix. It was a pleasure to meet you. I mean, I saw your stream sometimes, but not that often, to be honest. And really, really glad you jumped in. And I hope our guy Ghost will get better soon. So he fell sick pretty bad and is hopefully on his way to get better soon. Tomorrow, Firek will cast the Royale tournament. Oh, actually, Snitch, you received one ticket. Oh, that was a ticket. I thought it was the giveaway. I thought it was the winner.
You received the ticket!
You received the ticket. Yeah, I really thought I could announce the winner right now. So sorry for that one. Giveaway will close soon. Okay, Fly, thank you. So the guy between the Indie Tourney username down there, even though I'm streaming from my PC right now, is Fly. I'm not writing. I'm writing as Mopserator. So, hey guys. Hey. So, oh god, my typing sucks so hard. So, I really also want to thank, I read some names I really know for a long time in the chat in between. So, everyone who checked by, really thank you. I saw Jeremy checking in. I don't know if any other staff of SLS checked in. in the meantime, I don't know that, but thanks for checking us out once again, Jeremy. I hope you had a good time. Thanks again to Battlerite Profiler, John, Felix, because I really, really enjoy your videos. Please do a good meta-analysis soon. So, kindish. I really need some help with some information about Battlerite. Also, I hope I see you guys tomorrow for the Indie Tourney Royale #2. And yeah, I don't know. It was a long day for me too. I think I'm just babbling now. So, oh, we can announce a winner. Am I right? Oh, we can announce three winners. I didn't even know that. We rolled 3 times, guys. So, Jenkis, Skip, WTF, and Rome 3D. Thank you for participating in the tournaments, in the raffle. Thank you for staying in the chat until the end of the tournament. And GC, congratulations for your Indie Tourney key. I hope you have fun with the game. So, I think this is quite a thing we could talk about real quick. So I mentioned sponsors before. So we are not sponsored by anyone. I mean, we get prizes from some people. For example, SLS sponsors some chests and the tournament avatar for the winning team, even though they already got it in the past tournament. But that's okay. And we always throw in indie keys we collect ourselves. So these are never AAA keys, because we just ask around and maybe buy some ourselves. Most of them fly organized, and sometimes we get lucky, like in the Indie Tournament #2, where we got an awful lot of keys sponsored by indie developers. So if you by chance are an indie dev, or you know any indie dev who just wants to put out their game and have some love, we would really appreciate the contact. It's always good to have nice people around that are doing great things. So, SLS, keep up working on Battlerite, please. I need this game. People hating me in my stream for playing it too much. And I don't care. I love you people. I still will be playing. I hope to see you tomorrow. Yes, me too, Fly. But I won't see you because you're in the back. It's creepy. Raiding Lumi now. Okay, we are raiding Lumi now. So it's just thank you once again, guys, for being here. I'm talking too much. Thank you very much. I guess now I have it. Unix, thank you for being here. And I just leave it there with have a good one, guys. And we are raiding Lumi now. Fly, you have to raid Lumi. I don't know how to do this with my account. So please raid Lumi.
I don't know. I'm just gonna continuously wave until the raid happens, I guess. Should I do the tween wave? Which
I don't
just
know.
like rotates a wrist. Do like a wave. We can do like. Ooh. Any second. There we are.
Good.
Oh.